Hey guys, Chris O'Connell coming to you live from East Nantmeal Township in Chester County. This is the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. And we're right now starting the live stream. We're going to wait for a little while to for some people to join us, but I got to be honest with you, there is not much happening tonight. So where we are now is the what is it? The Nantmeal United Methodist Church, and this is right near where Danelo Cavalcante's van that he was driving was dumped off and over last night, and the search in this area kind of shifted to this area overnight into today. But after a briefing today, it was pretty clear that they told us there is no longer any perimeter anywhere. So there is no official perimeter. The search continues. There is a command post in nearby Unionville. They were going to, according to the state police, they were going to start a major push today. They had hundreds of extra law enforcement ready to be on the ground in the Longwood Gardens area to do a foot-by-foot search of Longwood Gardens, but then that information came that he escaped the perimeter, that they had been working for 10 days plus, and now Danelo Cavalcante is gone. I can tell you, spent a couple days in the search zone in the Longwood Gardens area, and been here for a few hours today, and it is a much, much different scene here. You see, there is hardly any law enforcement, at least visible. You're looking at a church right here we're near where that stolen van was recovered from a barn, apparently as it was running out of gas. Not too far from here. And about an hour ago, a contingent from the ATF from outside this area, I think New York and Virginia, ATF specialized in kind of forest search and rescue searching, and they spent the day walking the woods. They spent the day in an ATV, like the specialized heavy wooded ATV, as well as what they call like a peacekeeper armored vehicle that was going through some rough terrain. And there was obviously no sign of Danelo Cavalcante, and all we could say is this is the last area that he was seen or known to be seen. There is no active search area right now. So we're going to, I am once again with, punch us up here, videographer, photojournalist Aaron Sachs tonight. Again, we are kind of on the road. So what we're doing, as we did last week, is gather what we know, give it to you real time. We're on, I don't even know, day 12 now. And, you know, we realize people are kind of getting fatigued of this. We're right there with you. But we also know it's an important story. We want to kind of keep you updated on it as we can tell. So we're going to take a ride around just to give you the landscape of this new last area. We're not even going to call it a search zone right now because it is not. There is no perimeter, but it is the last place area where Danelo Cavalcante was last seen. So we're going to take a drive. Again, this, which was considered the epicenter of the latest search along in East Nantmeal Township, as you can see, is a empty lot right now. What you're probably going to see is state troopers driving around this area. But again, it's nothing like we saw in other searches where we saw law enforcement in mass. We're making a left here, and this is where we believe the van was stolen or dropped off at that barn. You see national media was doing a live shot at that barn. Let me take you back. We're going now on Nantmeal Road. This is once again an area that is very, just like the Longwood Gardens area of Chester County, very deep, heavy brush. There are homes in this area. I spoke with a couple who was sitting on their front doorstep having a couple beers tonight. I sat down for about a half hour with them, talked to them. You'll hear from them tonight on the 10 o'clock news. And I just had to, I talked to them and I wanted to ask them how they're feeling about being in an area less than a mile from where Danelo Cavalcante was last seen. And they were honest with me, and a couple takeaways from that was they stayed away last night because this was breaking here last night. And they stayed away last night, and then they felt comfortable enough to come back today, but themselves. I don't want to say armed themselves. That is armed. And although they are nervous and anxious, they also know that it wouldn't take long, in his words, for them to take action. If we could slow down just a second, I want to show you just the kind of neighborhood we're in. This is horse country, Chester County. A lot of horse farms. The gentleman and woman I was talking to live on a 70-acre farm. They lease out most of it. Corn, soybean. This is a very rural community. So this is Nantmeal Road. We are Nantmeal Road in East Nantmeal Township. You don't see a ton of traffic. Again, you may see some state troopers. We saw them kind of low profile along small roads at the end of long driveways, but not nearly, as I've been saying, a fraction of the number of law enforcement here as opposed to other areas we've been in last week near Longwood Gardens. Keep in mind, this is not an active search area, so it's you're not expected simply because right now police, at least publicly, they do not know where Danelo Cavalcante is. Forgive me if I'm moving the camera. If you guys are just joining us, we are just doing a live stream of tonight. We're kind of doing our own manhunt. We are on the scene of at least the last known sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in East Nantmeal Township in Chester County. This is again another horse farm nearby. I saw this earlier. You see. I saw it's the kind of neighborhood where you see warning signs along the neighborhood, and I bet there's one coming up at the end of this fence. I think I remember seeing one. If we could maybe stop. There's warning signs, not no trespassing, but equine law signs. I guess not. I'm sorry. be careful of the local equine, the horse laws around, because they're very cognizant of, I guess, equine disease in these horse farms. Something I'm not too familiar with. And just looking out at this landscape.
We have some police.
All right, we do have some police activity up here, guys. So Fox 29, if you can start rolling on this. We're not sure what's going on, but we do have some police activity. Again, guys, this is, we don't want to over dramatize any of this. This is still not an active search, but well, it is an active search, but there is no active perimeter right now. And we're actually pulling up to what appears to be some sort of roadblock of some sort. All right, so it looks like we've come up to some sort of scene. Maybe we could pull into that driveway.
This might be our best bet.
All right, guys, coming up to a scene. I haven't even gotten... Aaron's going to come out. I'm going to try to jump out here. I got to check something out, see what's happening. I'll see if I can get you a report of what's going down. Looks like they may be pulling away. So this is the kind of thing you're going to deal with. This is the kind of thing during a search you're going to hear maybe reports of something and a response to that report, and then a clearing of that report of some sort. And you're probably seeing what appears to be the end of this response to whatever it is. But we're going to continue to try to find out what's going on. So whatever this was, maybe I think this may have been a report of a suspicious vehicle, and they may have stopped that vehicle. So just give me a second here. So this appears to be a response of a... you tell me.
Who are you with?
Fox 29.
Philly guys?
Yeah.
Did they hook you up? Is that a Raptor?
I don't know. I think it's an F-150.
So what's going on? Why are you guys here?
I don't know. We saw a police vehicle, so we...
Are you like this your first? You just getting here? You've been here for the last since they found the vehicle.
We've been here a while. Huh?
I don't want to be on camera.
You don't want to be on camera?
No, dude. I had an incident with a YouTuber that was live yesterday, and it's like people have been texting me like, "Yo, you're famous now?" I don't know. I'm not looking at it. I'm not reading the comments because we're just some local dudes that live like a mile away from.
Yeah, there was a scene.
There was a what?
There was a scene. There was something going on here.
But they don't know where this fucking guy is.
All right, guys, I tried to, I was talking to a gentleman who lives nearby. I was kind of getting a sense for what happened, what's going on. He's a local. Yeah, that's that YouTuber, I guess, is, yeah, that's, what's his name? JLR. I just met him. Everyone here kind of doing the same thing.
Down to be gotten here. Ken's talking to that guy too. You want to stop?
Hold on. Hold on. Yes. All right, sorry guys, I'm getting you dizzy here. My videographer Aaron is attempting to get an interview right now with a guy they believe may have been stopped by law enforcement. I gotta jump out for a second, guys, so stand by. Okay, guys, Chris O'Connell back with you live. I have an interview I just did. I'm going to try to. We all just talked to this gentleman who was pulled over and handcuffed by state police in connection with this escapee. So give me a second. I'm going to cue up this video. Okay, so this is the interview. You're probably saying my microphone is audio. Sorry, guys. If you know by now, thank you. Holy hell's back. Thank you. All right, so give me a second. I'm going to cue up this video. It's not audio issues. It's just me. So here's the deal. A guy about 20 minutes ago was pulled over by state police as he was driving. He was he actually called his mother when state police turned on their lights. He was pulled over. He was put in handcuffs, guns drawn. They searched his car, and I'm gonna cue up the interview on my phone right now. So here it is. So this is raw, guys. So.
Turned on his lights, called my mom, like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's for me or what. My mom said, you can go if they're not behind you. I continued to go. He pulled up again, so I pulled over. It's like, okay, I guess it is for me. He pulled his gun out, told me get out of the car.
Did he think you were Danelo Cavalcante?
They thought I was harboring a fugitive.
What did you tell them?
No, I'm not part of this. That is not me.
How you feeling right now? What's going through your mind?
Shaking up. Just a lot.
Did they put you in handcuffs?
Yes, they did.
They put you in handcuffs?
Yes, they did. Gave me a DUI test, too.
Did they?
Yes, sir.
Wow. You okay? What are you going to do now? Gonna go home? Maybe you can have a beer when you get home. What is your name, sir?
Nicholas Strong.
All right, so there you heard Nicholas Strong, who lives not far from Nantmeal Road in East Nantmeal Township. You just heard from him. He was just put in handcuffs, was told to get out of the car in case he was harboring a fugitive. He was obviously rattled. The reason he was in this area is because he wanted to be out here to look at what was going on. He had interest, like many people have. So it just kind of goes to show you the mood out here, the anxiousness from everyone who live out here. This is a very quiet rural area. If you see a couple cars a day drive down the road, it's probably a lot in some of these neighborhoods. So let me send you back out here to show you it's actually a gorgeous night in Chester County. We're in East Nantmeal Township, where today was a much different scene. Because there is no official search perimeter, there's no official search focus. So what we're doing now is just driving around the area where Danelo Cavalcante was last seen in a stolen dairy van from a dairy farm. He drove at least 20 plus miles and ended up ditching the van after nearly running out of gas, and he has not been seen since. Today, the Pennsylvania State Police, and I was looking at their aerial support. I did not see one, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I didn't see any search helicopters or aerial support by way of helicopters up there today at all. All I saw were news helicopters. And like I told you before, if you were joining my streams last week, we streamed multiple nights in a row for hours at a time. What you did see was you saw a lot of law enforcement, whether it be at every corner, stationed in driveways, responding to reported sightings, the sound of helicopters in the air, a lot of people around. And if you're joining us now, you don't see any of that. And we wish we could show you a little more, but there's not a whole lot going on other than a various search here and there. You saw a little while ago a gentleman we just came up on was pulled over. And was at least suspected of harboring a fugitive. They looked through his car, put the man in handcuffs, put him at gunpoint, and they let him go on his way. It's just a heightened type of security that is here now. But again, it's not a lot. It's I think everyone is on edge. What you will see is, once in a while, we may see it, I'm surprised we haven't already, is a state trooper in this area. But I really think either they just don't know or don't think he's in this area, because it's a much, much different feel tonight. If anyone has any questions, I could hit me up on YouTube. My source actually told me they did leave food sources out. Not laced with anything, but they did leave food sources out. We're passing now the East Nantmeal Township building, Glenmore, Pennsylvania, if you know that. Here, we're making a turn onto Clover Lane, and, a couple state troopers. Just stay there for a second, or whatever.
Okay.
I just want to show something. This is not an area where you normally see a lot of police activity anyway, so any kind of police activity, whether it be state police, local, certainly not ATF, search and rescue kind of tactical gear like we saw today. So we're on Clover Lane. We still in Anfield?
Yeah, we're at the township building.
We're at the township building in
Yeah.
East
This
Nan
was the
Meal.
staging area yesterday.
Yeah, Nant Meal. This was the staging area. You see a Pennsylvania State Trooper, 2 of them. Again, not any heavy response whatsoever. Yeah, we're going to move. Yeah, thanks. Just to let you know, if you guys were with us last week, photojournalist Aaron Sachs is with me. He's behind the wheel. If we have to stop sometimes, he will be jumping out and getting shots and video of things as needed. But in the meantime, we're hooked into this live stream for a little while to give people a little idea what's going on. No, we don't take weekends off, but we don't take weekends off. I wish we did. Also, back at the station, we have our associate producer, Mike Cantor, listening in on our scanner traffic, keeping us updated, making sure if there's anything happening that we get to know it. So big ups to hold on for a second, let me show this. What is this? First of all, let me show that horse.
That's a horse.
Well, the whole.
There's cars coming. I gotta go.
Okay.
And it looks like a barn.
That's not just a barn. That is
It's
a
a nice barn.
major stable, whatever that is.
That looks like a type of place where my niece goes to do her equestrian stuff.
So we're at Wind Hollow Road. Wild Goose Chase kind of seems like it, doesn't it, huh? And honestly, we're not going anywhere in particular. We're just kind of driving around. We're listening to some scanner traffic. And pretty soon we may not even be able to be driving around. There's no sense to be driving around roads when there's nothing to show. But I can tell you, this is a beautiful part of Chester County. So as just to recap for the couple thousand people that are watching on YouTube, others that are watching on Facebook, I appreciate you tuning in here. So just let me give you a little recap on kind of what we know of the kind of full day of events. As I'm getting text here. Got it. Again, getting my producer Mike giving me some information. Thanks, Mike. So let's just kind of start from the beginning. We're on day 12 of the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. My name is Chris O'Connell. I'm coming to you live. It is 7:21 Eastern Time. Coming to you from East Nant Meal Township, Chester County. This is the last place where Danelo Cavalcante was seen. He was last seen, or last confirmed, being inside a stolen van, which he reported stolen from Chester County, about a mile from where he escaped from 12 days ago.
The place we just drove through was the place they were searching yesterday, the Wind Hollow Road.
Okay, so Aaron Sachs, my videographer, was telling me he was here yesterday. I was not. He was telling me where we just passed is where there was an intense search yesterday. Again, look at some of these fields. Look at some of this. What I saw, with the first thing that struck me out here wasn't only the woods, and plenty of wide open spaces too, but also the number of little barns and outhouses and little tiny structures that, sometimes you may not think that would be, vacant, or you would think are vacant, like these just little structures that you would think would be easy hiding spot or easy to get in, from the elements, or just simply to hide. Forgive us, bandwidth out here is not great, so if you hear static or the signal jumps, please bear with us. Kind of in deep rural area, the cell signal is just not the best. Again, one of the things that we've seen is just, we're kind of back right here at the Nantmeal United Methodist Church. This is where there was a huge presence. This is where ATF based their operations out of today. And you could see not much of, not anything anymore. Now, this is Nantmeal Road and Coventry Road. This is right around where, this is almost exactly where they found the stolen van. So these are the roads that Danelo Cavalcante could have walked out of, he could still be in, or probably the biggest fear is he got in touch with someone or another vehicle and just took off, and who knows where he could be at this point. So that's the concern, since it's been so long since any kind of confirmed sighting. As we kind of ramble through the horse farms and cornfields, Chester County. Again, I'm coming to you from inside our live vehicle, and I have the joystick camera on top that I can kind of control from the top. Also, I'm working with a laptop and a couple devices, so I'm kind of doing a few things at once for those of you who are joining the stream. So, getting back to the latest update, State Police again gave an update today saying the tire search area has now shifted, and with the help of a stolen van, he was last seen in this area. Would it be 2 nights now, right? 2 nights ago, or?
No, well, yeah, if you count tonight as the second night.
Yeah.
It was yesterday morning.
Yeah. So state police saying to us, or actually the U.S. Marshals said to us that they feel like this is an advantage because they think he is now desperate. He got out of the main area and he will now continue to make mistakes. That is from the U.S. Marshals from today. Also of note today, the sister of Danelo Cavalcante was arrested by U.S. immigration authorities. They say that he has been trying to contact people that former associates, and they know that ring camera from Danelo Cavalcante, that was from an associate that he was trying to contact at the time. Cavalcante's sister is now in custody facing deportation after Pennsylvania State Police said she was not cooperating with authorities and she had no further value to the investigation. So the Immigrations and Customs are now started deportation. We are, here I'll show you, if we can maybe slow down a bit. It's a state trooper. Again, we are at French Creek Elementary School. If you know the French Creek area, there's a campground nearby, very popular Pennsylvania State campground. This is an elementary school. Obviously, the state police guarding that. We are now entering South Coventry Township. South Coventry Township, Chester County. So I'm going to get back to the chat. If anyone had any questions, that innocent driver pulled over by... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, I have to say, I've been stopped. My car's been searched. It was my personal car, or an unmarked car, I should say. And I was stopped and they asked me to open my trunk and look in my back seat, which I was obliged to do.
Which happened to us at the last location as well.
Huh?
That happened to us at the
Oh
last
yeah, it happened
location.
in our news car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so not uncommon. Holy hell, yes, I missed you. I did. I was wondering what everyone was up to over the weekend on the search. I'm glad everyone was safe, but I wish we weren't back and doing this again tonight. Right now we're on Old Forge Road in East Coventry Township. Coventry Road. Oh, look at that.
I like this house. Or no, it's not a house. It's a restaurant or something.
All right, now I'm just showing sights now. It's nice.
I'm gonna head us back toward the center again.
I'm sorry, Aaron?
I'm gonna head back toward the center.
Yeah, we're going to head back to the center. And so just a couple things. I'll tell you what I ran into tonight. First of all, when I pulled up to the scene, I was on a road much like this. I believe it was Nantmeal Road, and I saw a team of 6, I believe it was 6 ATF agents who had been out all day, and they were looking along the roadway, along the underbrush, as many of these roads have. Just a lot of weeds, a lot of underbrush, and a lot of places to hide. And They spent all day out there with ATVs and armored vehicles that were conducive for that kind of landscape and topography. And they spent the entire day out there. We believe, well, we do know it was part of what was going to be a major push today at Longwood Gardens. They were gearing up for what they had called a major push, and what they were going to do was go foot to foot on Longwood Gardens, arm to arm, and try to see if they could snuff Cavalcante out. Unfortunately, that plan was changed by Danelo Cavalcante as he stole that van from the Chester County Dairy Farm and drove right out of the perimeter where hundreds of law enforcement had been looking for days. And his van, that stolen van, nearly out of gas, was found right here, here in nearby East Nantmeal Township. And he has been on the run ever since. Police say that they still think he is in Chester County. They still think he is in the United States. They say they have no reason to believe otherwise. But we could also tell you the search effort is not nearly, if you're used to what we've been seeing over the past 10 days in the Longwood Gardens area, Brandywine area, Baltimore Pike, Chadds Ford, Glen Mills. There's another police officer here. Same one. I'm sorry, I don't know where we're at. Oh, it's the same one. Yeah. Coming up on 7:34, the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante continues tonight on night number 12. And you are seeing the area where Cavalcante was last seen. He was I guess the latest sighting, it was Saturday night on that ring camera, but it was about an hour after he stole that white van from that dairy farm. The state police told us that since he was seen, he has tried to contact a number of acquaintances or co-workers, some he hasn't worked with in a while. They didn't give much information other than at least one of the conversations on that ring camera was in Portuguese, and they had to come in and have someone translate that for them. So now the latest clue, the only physical evidence they have right now is that stolen van late Saturday night, Sunday morning, found in this area of East Nantmeal Township in a very wide open area. There it is residential, but most of these homes have a lot of land. Some of them are horse farms. You just see some of that that kind of fog rolling over the landscape. Just pause here for a second. Yeah. I'm just going to stop here. There's no traffic behind us, and I just want to show the landscape. I mean, if you live out here, you may not see anyone driving for, all night. I mean, this is rural. And what makes it a little different, well, a lot different, again, in my opinion, from what we saw last week, is a fraction, and I'm putting that lightly, of law enforcement that's in this area. So since there is no perimeter, there's no search zone, there's no place to tell officers to go, because they don't know if he's within a mile of here, they don't know if he's within a state of here. And I think that has to be frustrating for not only law enforcement, but people who live here, people who are dealing with this. And it's been several neighborhoods now that have been part of the search zone. And first it was along the Brandywine and Chandler Road areas, Pocopson Township. Then the days took us to the Longwood Gardens area, and then they were confident. At one point, there was a visual sighting of him by law enforcement at the famous Longwood Gardens, and he got away. And that scene cooled off until Sunday morning, when they learned of the stolen van. So now, as the sun has now gone down, we're driving around East Nantmeal Township, where I talked to several residents who are concerned, especially since this was the last sighting. It's not often you see law enforcement not only in this area, but it's swarming this area like they were today. But I can tell you they have backed off a little bit. The command post, I don't know how far it is from here. I'm going to have to check the map. It is Unionville. So the command post has not changed. They're not moving that. Today, state police told us they had in excess of 300 law enforcement on the scene. That's about 100 fewer than they had reported on Friday when we were here. See sporadic state police coverage, law enforcement, but again, nothing like we saw last week. I'm going to re-cue that interview I did with a gentleman who was stopped by state police a few minutes, I don't know, an hour ago now.
Turned on his lights, called my mom like,
All right, so this is a gentleman who was pulled over by state police, and asked what he was doing, and they say he was, they stopped him because they were worried he was harboring a fugitive. Here is the interview.
Turned on his lights, called my mom, like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's for me or what. My mom said, you can go if they're not behind you. I continued to go. He pulled up again, so I pulled over. It's like, okay, I guess it is for me. Pulled his gun out, told me get out of the car.
Did he think you were Danelo Cavalcante?
He thought I was harboring a fugitive.
What did you tell them?
No, I'm not part of this. That is not me.
How you feeling right now? What's going through your mind?
Shaking up. Just a lot.
Did they put you in handcuffs?
Yes,
right?
they did.
They put you in handcuffs?
Yes, they did. Gave me a DUI test, too.
Did they?
Yes, sir.
Wow. You okay? What are you going to do now? Gonna go
home.
Maybe you can have a beer when you get home. What is your name, sir?
Nicholas Strong.
All right, so there you have it. That was Nicholas Strong of East Nantmeal Township, who had just come out to see what was going on, heard that there was police activity in his neighborhood. He took a drive, and shortly after, he was pulled over by state police in suspicion of harboring a fugitive. Just goes to show how serious everyone is taking this, how police are looking at every vehicle as much as they can. But as we've seen over the last couple days, even with hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement and an established perimeter, Danelo Cavalcante was able to escape. I don't know if that's law enforcement. Let me zoom in just a second. That looks like some sort of law enforcement. That's state police on the corner of Fairview Road. Yeah, state police. So it's obvious that, they're still interested in being here. There's still a reason for them being here, because there's no reason to believe Danelo Cavalcante is otherwise, is anywhere else. Spoke with a couple here in East Nantmeal Township their home was built in the early 1800s. A farmhouse. This guy had, his dad owned his house. He now owns it. Lives there with his wife. There's another state trooper there on the side of the road. And the folks that live in this neighborhood, at least these two, definitely some concern, because you see what kind of area this is. A lot of places to hide like this. This is a huge horse barn we've been through. Some sort of an equestrian center. But there's all kinds of these little houses and outbuildings that anyone can hide in. But the question is he near here? If he was able to steal a van, a white 2020 Transit van, in the middle of the night when tons of law enforcement in the search zone perimeter, a mile from the prison where he escaped. And then he ends up 25 miles and a day later. You have to assume he is not in this area anymore. I think the working theory is he is, because they don't have any other. But there's a reason why there is no perimeter or established search zone or helicopters flying above. Because in order to have helicopters flying above, you have to have a general vicinity where that person is or where you're looking. I haven't seen any of that today. I haven't seen any search helicopters above Chester County today. Not sure I've seen news helicopters. I haven't seen any search helicopters. There may have been, but I've been looking all day. I haven't seen any. So, draw your own conclusions. And another question is, how long can they keep this up? How long can they keep up the manpower? And it's not just the manpower of state police. State police are drawing from other jurisdictions. They're drawing from other law enforcement. And it's up to those other law enforcement not only to send tight squeeze there. Send manpower or woman power, but it's also they have to pay for it too. So these local municipalities are paying for their own Yeah, I can't go home yet. Okay, we are in the story. We are, we've made a commitment to it. So, even though there's not much going on in terms of an active search, this is still a major story, local news story. There's another state trooper there in the woods. If you see any news, just let me know.
I didn't see that. Oh, this is nuts.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Just a second.
Ducks. You found the ducks.
All right, since we're just driving, I'm going to give you a pause. Maybe we can all get a chance. Take a breath. Isn't that nice? Little ducks with fog. I not only stopped here to just take a pause, but I also wanted to show you what kind of landscape, what kind of neighborhood we're in, what kind of neighborhood and area that Danelo Cavalcante could be in right now. So, nice sunset. We can hear the ducks and the geese in the background. So yeah, sorry, we're gonna keep going. And is that someone on the? Hold on, I gotta take a phone call. Hold on. All right, guys, we're back online. Thanks for hanging in there with us tonight. Thanks for joining the stream. We are in our mobile news unit, the Beast. We call it the Beast. And it is equipped with a number of cameras. I think at least 4 cameras. I'll show you. There's one front-facing camera that I could move the camera back and forth. I could show multiple sides, but if we could also go the front way too. So there's the front camera. There's the my camera. There is the mobile camera that is now just switched to night vision, that where you could see it's more contrast, you could see it. But wow, look at this fog. That's fog you're seeing. We just hit a patch of fog. And then there's our other camera. Well, our other camera's not working.
It's a tire one though.
Yeah, you see it. We have a tire camera. So Danelo Cavalcante, day 12, is still on the hunt. Today, state police announced that they did increase the reward leading to Cavalcante's capture. It is now up to $25,000. The 34-year-old, if you don't know by now, was the escape killer. Was convicted of killing his girlfriend, stabbing her in front of her children. He was convicted and then a week later escaped from the Chester County Prison, where he's now been on the loose for 12 days now. He escaped on August 31st, I believe. Since then, there's been a manhunt all over Chester County. Today, his sister was arrested by immigration authorities for overstaying her visa, or I think they just overstaying, they call it, immigration issues basically. And she was detained, and she now faces deportation at a hearing coming up, because we have let's see, someone coming our way. She was being uncooperative and did not assist law enforcement in their investigation and finding her brother, so they made a decision to arrest her, and she is now being detained. How much help has he been getting? It's not clear, but it certainly sounds like he's getting help. He has a change of clothes. He has a fresh appearance, shaven beard, clean shaven. We know he has food. And he had access to a van at some point, which he dumped off and left early Sunday morning. About a mile from where we are now. And that's the reason why we're here. It's the reason why we're here, is this is the last, at least physical, known location of Danelo Cavalcante. People here are on edge because, as you can imagine, police are just not sure where he is. There was a very tight perimeter, an 8 square mile perimeter around the Longwood Gardens area late last week. Oh, and this is the...
Where the van was.
Yeah, that was the van. We just got... Can you just hold on here just a second, if there's no one here? Guys, this is the barn where the van was found. This is the very barn where that 2020 Ford Transit van was found Sunday morning after Danelo Cavalcante stole it, drove it outside the search area, drove it outside the perimeter where hundreds of law enforcement, state, local, and federal, with use of helicopters, drones, and dogs. He drove right by that perimeter and ended up ditching that van somewhere near this barn early Sunday morning while it was ready to run out of gas. So this is the last physical location where Danelo Cavalcante was last seen. Where he is now, I think right now it's anyone's guess, and it really is, because it seems like that law enforcement just does not know. There's a car coming behind us, so we're going to have to move. So there again on off of Natmeal Road, which was the road where the barn where he was last seen. If you just want to pull over here.
Okay.
Yeah. We're just going to pull over here for a second. Honestly, there's just no use just driving around aimlessly. We are going to, kind of keep the. You know what we'll do? Go. All right, I'm going to change the. So we parked right now. We are just kind of hanging out. We're going to be starting to prepare our story for 10 o'clock tonight. Also, you know what? I'm going to show you another interview that I did with that family, that couple that I saw. Actually, here, let me show you some of the video.
Is that anything? Or is that a plane?
I think that's a plane. Hold on, we see something in the air. Hold on just for a second. Well, I'm just going to check to see if it's a search. I don't think so. I think it's an airplane just passing. Just give me. Yes, that is a Southwest flight on their way from Chicago to Philadelphia near us. But that's why we have our radar. No helicopters, no search, which kind of has been the case. Just to let you know, I'm a lot of times over the past week when we see aircraft in the air, we have a way with our flight radar app to see what aircraft is in the air, and a lot of times it's been search helicopters or news helicopters or a fixed-wing aircraft involved in the search, and you can kind of tell where they're circling to show where they're focusing their efforts on. Well, I didn't see any of that today, hardly any, if any, aerial support in the way of search helicopters up there today. But again, I'm having some horrible bandwidth issues. So bear with me for the folks on YouTube and Facebook and I don't know, wherever else we're at. So I'm going to see if I could cue up some video of just the last thing that we saw here in here. Hold on. So this is ATF. These were ATF agents. These were pretty much towards the end of their tour today. They came out of the woods, and I didn't get a chance to ask them anything. I just didn't. They weren't saying anything, trust me. They definitely did look like they had a long day. Forgive me, this camera's not the best in terms of focusing in, but you kind of get the idea. ATF agents, all connected with radios. They were on their way to Nant Mill United Methodist Church, which is where I'm sitting right now, right outside. And they were ATF agents from Virginia and New York. They had armored vehicles. They had ATVs, like camouflage, military-style ATVs that they brought down here that they used in the search. But as of 6:30, it was cleared out. Behind me you see Aaron Sachs. Aaron, wave to the folks at home. Aaron and I have been on the story for a while. He's been on it more than I have. He's been non-stop with this story, as most of us have in the news. I'm going to punch you back up to some. Go to my other camera. All right, how about this? I'll give you your choice. Do you like night vision, or do you like the color? Night vision, color.
You talking to me or the viewers?
I'm talking to the viewers. Holy hell, no, he's not. Color. Some say night vision. Color. There we go. You got color. Decision's been made. See, we have a democracy here. Chat. Thank you. I'm going to do a little recap here in a second. We don't want to keep repeating, but for people who are jumping on the stream, for people who may be joining us from other parts of the country, we want to keep you updated. Kind of, this is the point of the stream, to kind of give you a moment's notice of what's going on, and especially if there's any developments. We are in East Nant Mill Township in Chester County.
Sergio says hi.
Sergio?
The freelance photographer who's now a full-time reporter. You remember.
Okay, all right. I was just informed Sergio's online. Serge, how are you, sir? I'm sure you'd be here if you were down here still. All right, so let me give you a quick update. Thank you. Just a very brief update. Here's my 30-second, maybe more than that. Danelo Cavalcante, we are still searching for the escaped killer on day number 12 now. Federal, state, local authorities continuing their search. But right now there is no contained area. There is no official search area for the escaped killer. That is because he was able to slip by hundreds of law enforcement in a stolen van found on Sunday here about 25 miles plus away from the Longwood Gardens area where he was last seen. Pennsylvania State Police holding a press conference today explaining that the search is ongoing here in this part of the county, but again, this is not a official search zone. They have definitely, this investigation, state police, their words, not mine, has changed directions. That they moved from a containment model to one that utilizes a number of different investigative resources. I don't really know what that means other than they don't know where the search, they have no search area. That's a state trooper that just drove by. State police still asking people in this area to be on the lookout, check your security cameras, keep the vehicles, keep your homes locked, and just be vigilant. There's another state police, there's another what do you think? There 3 state police just turned left. Nah, we'll hold on for now. Police just asking people to be careful, be aware. It's been 12 days now, and all of a sudden this area is now a part of the investigation. People here were, lack of a better term, look from outsiders looking in, and now they're insiders looking at the investigation that is now, at least at latest, focused on this part of northern Chester County. See more news crews around. Obviously, this is of high interest. But I can tell you that, the vibe is just, there was a heightened sense of anxiousness. But I think, I feel like maybe momentum or an interest is just, people are disappointed that this was going to end. Holy hell. I'm probably going to do it till, I don't know. I don't. I think until 10, we may be shutting this down at 10, unless there's some developments. We are, I think. So, we'll keep going. I say 10.
Can we go down there?
Yeah. So, I'm going to go back to our night vision camera. Buckle up for safety.
And the law.
And the law, as Aaron. And the law. Thank you. Well, every time we move, our bandwidth just goes away. As in 16 minutes? 10 minutes? What? I'll be here, holy hell. Don't worry. I'm here for you. Yeah, a lot of talk about these citizen journalists. I met one of those guys. we're all doing the same. We're all doing the same thing, you know. Yeah, we're hearing that as well. We're hearing that same thing.
I can't read. I think that's we're.
Yeah.
I don't know which way we're going.
So what we do.
I think this. Oh wait.
So what we're going to come up on, what we think we're going to come up on, is a potential sighting. And this is what happens. If we're listening to scanners and there's like a report of a suspicious activity, and this is one of those. We're on the 1900 block of Fairview Road, and we see several troopers now just closing things down. Hold on. All right, so what you're seeing, are they checking that car?
I can't tell.
Don't worry, just chill. Okay, it looks like a citizen or some sort of news crew journalist. I wonder if... All right, keep going.
Yeah.
All right, so... So we're on the 1900 block of Fairview Road. Report of a suspicious activity. I'm not going to say exactly what we have. It looks like there's a barn here to our right.
We're gonna move off to the side.
And we're going to move off to the side.
So we're not in the way.
So we're not in the way. And we're going to see what we can find out. I'm going to stay here. It looks like they may be searching this barn. I see flashlights in there. So there was a report. We are now on an active search at... Do you need our lights, sir?
Well, yeah. Okay, I'll pull back off to the side. Okay, I just couldn't get around it. Okay. I can try if that Jeep moves.
All right.
Yeah, I was just trying to get out of your way.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just,
Oh, the Jeep, you mean?
it could be nothing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just, if
No, that's...
cars, yeah.
No, we get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to just move up then? Or you want me to stay here? It's up to you. Okay.
All right, we're being told they may be looking at this Jeep. They may be looking... I just saw some flashlights in this. Let me move up the... Are we passing the scene?
Yeah, we're gonna go where
Okay,
the
okay.
live.
I need to... Okay. Now, judging by what I just heard, and I don't know if you heard this live on with me on the live stream. All right. Well, I'm sorry we're not parked in a way where I can really show you what's going on. but we are going to hop out of the stream here for a second. So guys, there has been a spotting of someone. Stand by, guys. All right, guys. There's been a reported sighting. I'm trying to figure out exactly what the sighting was. Was it law enforcement? I think there was a... we heard some scanner traffic, and I need to confirm a few things. We don't just blast everything that we hear in a scanner, okay? So... here comes some more law enforcement. I'm seeing U.S. Customs, Border Patrol showing up right now. That's so there has been a reported sighting. I've been told there has been a reported sighting. Has it been confirmed? By who? I don't know, but please give me a few minutes. State troopers right now are searching the 1900 block of Fairview Road. 1900 block of Fairview. I think it's road. I mean, they're searching this field right next to me. And from what I understand, the sighting was just minutes ago. And you saw the state troopers as we were sitting outside that church. You saw them go to the scene. They did not have their... hold on just for a second. I'm going to talk to... you're going to get a report right now from Aaron Sachs, who is our video journalist. Aaron, what did you say?
Troopers are just looking around. They said it could be something. They said it could be nothing. But they told us that we need to move out of the area, at least out of their way.
Okay. They asked us to move out of the area and out of the way, and we're going to comply with that. As I told you before on other streams, that our first goal and mission is to keep ourselves safe, and then to keep out of law enforcement's way, and then get the story. If someone from Fox 29 is calling me right now, just if you can bear with me, I'm trying to do some things. Oh. Okay, guys, so you are watching now a live reported response of the sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. This is a heavy response, and you're seeing law enforcement right here. We are trying to get out of their way right now. They asked us to move the area, but we're just trying to get out of their way. It was somewhere in this field. They are still searching with flashlights, and quite a response here on Fairview Road. We're going to try to get out of their way, maybe pull up. Yep, now they're telling us we can go. Roll down the window.
Stay safe, guys.
Anything we could do?
Nope, just keep going.
Okay.
Gotta get out of the road.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pull up here, and then we're kind of going to turn around as much as we can so we can still stay close enough. All right. So we have just gotten out of law enforcement's way on a heavy response here on Fairview Road. You're going to see up above on Fairview Road where you're going to see traffic, because we're probably not going to be allowed back into that zone again.
Sorry.
Yeah, guys, you're looking at a live shot right now off of Fairview Road, 1900 block of Fairview Road, where there is a response to a sighting. And I haven't been up here all night, but this is, I can definitely say there's a reason for them to be here. This wasn't a random sighting. This was a specific sighting at a specific address. We don't know who the sighting was. We don't know if it was law enforcement or someone else. We did see them speaking with a woman in a Jeep who I overheard her pointing to a field, and that is the same field that law enforcement was searching just a little while ago. And that's videographer Aaron Sachs. You see behind us and on their way, and you see these citizen journalists that have been active on these things. These regular resident journalists with basically outfitted with an iPhone and a streaming method. They've been keeping people here updated, just like we are. So what you are looking at now is an active response, and I apologize for not showing you better video. We wanted to get out of law enforcement's way, and videographer Aaron Sachs is up there now. I may have to run out of here and figure out what's going on. I know they're keeping us away. You probably see that's probably going to be the line right there. That's probably the line that they asked. So what happened is we were on our way to a response on the 1900 block of Fairview. We saw some state troopers on our way. We saw it ourselves. We said, let's take a look. Of course, we heard radio chatter on the scanner that this was where they were coming to, and what kind of response there was, we don't know. But it was some sort of sighting. Not sure if it was a confirmed or anything like that, but what I am going to do now is I'm going to hop out of here. As you can see, probably bug spray is necessary out here. So if you could bear with me, I'm going to jump out of the truck here in a minute or so just to try to get an update, see what I can find. I can't do everything from the truck, so if you could just bear with me. I'm going to hop out here in a little bit. All right. Hi, guys. I am back. Give me a second. All right, guys. I will give you what I know right now. We're in the 1900 block of Fairview in East Nantmeal Township. We are right now I would say, maybe a mile away from the last physical known location of Danelo Cavalcante. As you see more law enforcement show up, where they are looking right now, the search area is in this field. And as you can see, it is very foggy. It is dark with the exception of lights from cameras and law enforcement. We do talk about locations, and that is something we kind of do discuss. But something like this, we do discuss showing police operations like live SWAT team. We refrain from doing those, especially when law enforcement lives are at risk. But in the interest of the public, this is where we need to, like giving locations, we need to tell people the active search area. If someone on this block is in the sound of my voice, they want to know exactly where he is, and that takes precedent right now over this isn't like a SWAT team known active shooter type of situation. So that's why we do give locations like this. So we don't just give it out. More law enforcement leaving the scene, coming and going. We could tell you. Hold on, I'm getting a call. I got to take this call. Stand by, guys. Okay, guys, I have a little bit of an update. Well, a lot of an update. It looks like, hold on, let me confirm here. It looks like we got some aerial support. Well, we definitely have some aerial support. I know there is a drone up. I believe it is a law enforcement drone. I know that canines have been called out to this. I'm hearing to see, I'm checking my radar. Okay. We do have aerial support out here. That is now circling my location right now. So this is what seems to be an active search zone with state police, U.S. Customs and Border Patrol. I'm looking right now at a drone in the sky. I'm going to see if I can zoom in on it. There you see there. There you go. You're seeing a drone in the sky, and forgive me, it's I'm not even going to try to zoom in on it. It's tough to zoom in, but trust me, that is a helicopter. I'm sorry, that's a drone and a helicopter. Actually, that might be the helicopter. I believe that is the helicopter. You might not be able to see the drone. Oh, I actually see the drone. There's two lights in the sky. So there you go. You're seeing a drone, and you are seeing a search helicopter in what seems to be the most active search so far today for the manhunt of Danelo Cavalcante. This is a upgraded, elevated response. The one we've seen, one we haven't seen most of today or all day, ever since he was last seen. At least his physical confirmation, less than a mile from here, off the where he dropped a stolen van, and he hasn't been seen, or that physical confirmation since. So you're seeing it live, guys. It's happening right in front of you. The manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante continues. I got to make a phone call, guys. If you're still with me, thanks, guys. Things are happening. They have aerial support up here. Guys, I don't care what other people are saying. I really don't. I'm not monitoring other people. I'm watching it with my own eyes. So bear with me, and I appreciate it. Yeah, it's very hard to see up here, but what I can see is not only a helicopter, but drone support over the 1900 block of Fairview Road. And somewhere in these woods that there was some sort of sighting alongside of a barn near the 1900 block of Fairview Road. As you see me, I'm kind of panning in and out on Fairview Road. Our camera does the, depending on the light aperture, it'll go from night vision to see. This camera right here is a stationary camera. I cannot move that camera. I can move the other one. Send in the dogs. I do know, I overheard over radio reports that there may be, there is canines. They're asking for the dogs. They are asking for the dogs. Does the drone have thermal imaging? We do not know that. We do know some drones do have thermal imaging. We don't know if the ones here do. Keep in mind, this was not a official search zone. We did not see a lot of law enforcement. All this stuff, whatever they're bringing in, had to be brought in from a while, because they haven't been close by. So whatever is happening here is whatever was nearby. You see there's some aerial support. You see drones. You see a drone and a helicopter. And let me just check my radar. There might be some more news helicopters on the way at this point. So in the 1900 block of Fairview, there is there's an active search. What you're seeing is the police line where they asked us to push back. You see our videographer Aaron Sachs there to the right of your screen. He is getting some shots of that dark field where there was some sort of sighting, a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante less than a mile from where a confirmed sighting early Sunday morning when he left that 2020 white transit van with very little gas near a barn. And for the last 24 hours, the trail had been cold. There had been reports of sightings throughout the county. We're listening to them through the day, but many of those sightings, all of them, went unfounded. I'm just bringing you a wider shot. You see the specks in the sky. That is a drone and that is a helicopter. We've been here through the day, and this is the first we've seen a search helicopter been deployed all day. I don't know if it hasn't, but that's the ones I haven't seen. I'm gonna punch it back here. Our color camera. For those of you just joining us, we are on the last. You're seeing an active response, an active sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. And you know what, guys? Hold on just for a second. I'm gonna keep you up, but I'm gonna do something here. Just moving a little closer here. Yeah. All right, guys. What I'm going to do right now, I got to get out of the car because my photographer told me he needs me. And that usually means there's a reason. So I am going to give you a shot. All right, I'm going to lock this down. I'm going to lock this down, guys, for a second. Yeah, hold on for a second, guys. Okay, so give me a minute. I'll be right back. I got to find out some information. Some guy just came up to the truck, tried to sell me some video. All right, I'm going to pot the microphone down. All right, everyone, thanks for hanging in with us. First of all, I need a message to Fox 29. Fox producers, if you can hear me, I will call you about our 10 o'clock. I need to talk to you guys. What happens next? So, Abby, if you could call me. All right, so we're back to you on the 1900 block of Fairview Road in East Nanfield Township. This is the latest reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante that's happening right before your eyes. We've been on the search, law enforcement has been on the search for 12 days after he escaped from Chester County Prison. He was on the run, and it was Sunday morning when it was discovered he slipped out of the 8 square mile search zone, the perimeter that was set up by the Pennsylvania State Police. There were hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement. We were at the command center where all the information was coming with all the tip hotlines, the aerial support, the hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement, but somehow he was able to get into a transit van of a local dairy farm about less than a mile from the prison where he escaped. 10 days later, took a van and now took that van, and yesterday morning it was found about a mile from here on East Nantmeal Township, about a mile from here near a drone, near a barn. And that was the last, at least confirmed location of him, was about a mile from here. Fast forward to about an hour ago where there was a reported sighting on the 1900 block of Fairview in East Nantmeal Township, and you're seeing the response now. We were one of the first on scene. We were there when a woman was being questioned. We're not sure if it was this woman being questioned that was in a Jeep. You saw it live as we were passing by. You may have even heard it, the conversation state police were having with her. But that started a lockdown, a roads closed, a active response, and we're seeing now state police responding. We can tell you there was not, getting here won't be as quickly and as easy as the other responses, because there's just simply not a lot of law enforcement in this area. So if they are sending people, more keep coming. We do know. Hold on, I have a phone call now. Just bear with me. I have my producer calling me. Hold on. All right, guys, we are back to the feed. Chris O'Connell coming to you live from East Nantmeal Township, Chester County, Pennsylvania. I am right now on the 1900 block of Fairview Road, and what you're seeing right now is the barricade, the media barricade that we've been placed at, that we are abiding by.
I'm going to start feeding back my roll just in case if they have to do it that way.
Yeah, could you feed back the gentleman who was the sound? Yeah.
I'm going to feed everything.
So, right now there's an active response to a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in that field you see, in that very dark, very foggy field. And maybe the only thing you can see in the distance, I don't know if we could see it, is, and maybe not, is a light of a helicopter that is, let me see if I can see it, is a light of a helicopter and some looky-loos. Keep in mind, this is since this is streaming in real time, a lot of people are kind of following around the news, following our stream, following Citizen Journalist. And what you're looking at, again, we are at the media barricade. We've been asked to move away from this active scene after a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante about a mile away from where his van was last seen, and that was about noon or midnight on Sunday. The response we're seeing now is a number of them. It first started with several state troopers with lights not flashing, just driving to the scene in a very quick pace. We actually commented on it during our live stream. We saw some, we actually said, let's go follow them. So we went and followed them, and as we were heading there, we heard about the response of why they were going there, and that is a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. You're looking now at our camera. You see two dots in the air, and again, our cameras it's pitch black here, so there's only so much we could see, only so much, but I could certainly describe what I'm seeing, and that is either a helicopter or a drone. I believe that may be, I believe that's the helicopter. There's a drone that's also flying. It's the first time we've seen aerial support today in terms of a search, after the search area was, in essence, non-contained. There really wasn't a defined search area. There was not a defined search zone. And after yet another full day of nothing, another full day of wondering, and another full day, frankly, of questions from state police as to why they haven't captured him yet, as to how he got out of that 8-mile perimeter, and how he got, which we know how he got more than 25 miles away to a different township of a different part of the county while driving a stolen vehicle out of the search zone. Those answers may be for another day, but right now the concentration is on trying to find this escaped killer, 34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante. Been on the run for 12 hours or 12 days. Okay, I turned off the blinker if anyone was complaining. Sorry, it's our hazard lights, but I aim to please. So it is 9:04, live here in East Nantmeal Township, where we're on the run another night, on the hunt for a killer. More law enforcement coming or going, but definitely support. There's a drone in the sky. There's a helicopter in the sky. Let me just check on our radar here. Thanks everyone tuning into the stream. Appreciate it. We don't do these that often, but we thought it was important to keep the stream going, to keep, there's been such a high interest on this story. We wanted to make sure we could be here on a moment's notice. Hold on just a second. I have another call coming in. Hold on. All right, guys, back on the live stream. Sorry, I had to take a phone call. Chris O'Connell coming to you live from East Nantmeal Township, where the search for Danelo Cavalcante is heightened tonight, where there has been a reported sighting of the escaped killer on the 1900 block of Fairview, where you are looking at an active response by police. You are looking at the evacuation and road closures of this area. I won't say evacuate, I will say road closures of this area. It's a very, there's a barn nearby, and we know that a heavy response was given. There are bloodhounds, drones, helicopters. By far the heaviest response by way of law enforcement we've seen so far today. In this rural area of horse country in Chester County in East Nantmeal Township. I'm sorry I'm on the phone. Hold it. I do have another call. Hold on just a second. All right, guys, sorry. Trying to talk to a number of people. Yeah, someone was asking me about a gentleman today who was stopped by law enforcement about a mile from here, and he was pulled over. He was wearing a high visibility green shirt, pulled over by state police, handcuffed and put at gunpoint, and was being investigated for harboring a fugitive. And of course it wasn't. He was cleared and he was set to go. And before he even left, we actually interviewed him and got his comments and how he was rattled. You're going to hear from him tonight at 10 o'clock on Fox 29 News. It just kind of goes to show you that what a heightened sense of security here and alertness that comes from law enforcement and residents. Thanks everyone for joining the feed here on YouTube. As you know, we've been feeding here, doing live streams through the night. Hey, Aaron, can you? I get to take a phone call. Stand by. Hey guys, I'm back. Just had to take a phone call. We have a couple people that called us about a report, but we're not reporting anything yet until there's an official confirmation of any evidence that was found. No report of a capture yet. No report of a capture. But there is just a heightened sense of urgency right now with state police converging on Fairview, near the Fairview Road area. So, if you see in the sky, there's two dots there in the sky, and I'm going to check. Actually, I can't tell what I'm looking at now, but I can tell you helicopters and drones have been deployed for the search for Danelo Cavalcante in what has been a heightened sense of urgency in this latest search, which I can tell you is the heaviest response we've seen so far today. Another state trooper driving by. Is that the Big Dipper? That's not the Big Dipper in the sky. That's a helicopter. So I do know of at least one helicopter and one drone that is in the sky right now. I also know of canine patrols that have been called in and are on the ground, according to my photojournalist I'm working with tonight, Aaron Sachs. We are in Nantmeal Village. Nantmeal Village, where I can show you the radar, the latest track of the helicopter that is searching above. So that's the latest track of the helicopter. Again, I'm sorry this camera doesn't focus very well. Once again, I'm kind of in here myself. So it's Nantmeal Village, and you see that is the circle of the search helicopter, and that is something we haven't seen all day. That looked like, basically it looked like that all day, okay? There had been no aircraft in the area, and then in the last hour, that is what we're seeing now. That is the latest search So it looks like, hold on, I gotta set something out on Twitter. So guys, I'm just about to tweet a little bit of information. There is a new perimeter being set up. It appears that a new perimeter is being set up according to a source here on the ground and a source from what we're hearing on police scanners. So there has been a sighting, a reported sighting. We think it was by law enforcement. And I'm trying to get people who live in this area exactly where this new perimeter is being set up. So if you bear with me, I'm going to be dialing into some scanners, see if I can get some information and get to you people. But I'll be right back. East. I'm sorry. I'm getting another text. Yeah, we have, we're listening. Yes, thank you. I gotta go for a second. Hey, everyone, if you are just joining us, we are on an active response to a sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in East Nantmeal Township. We are on Fairview Road, and we are understanding that there may be a perimeter being put around the area of Horseshoe Trail and Fairview Road. So if you are near the intersections of Pottstown Pike, Fairview Road, Horseshoe Trail in the Nantmeal Village area, you should be aware. According to police, you should be closing your doors, you should be putting on your lights, you should check your Ring cameras. There is now a perimeter being established in this area.
Three keep all four, you can hear me clear.
As you can hear, we're monitoring scanners.
Affirmative, sir. Can you move your current perimeter location, go north on 100, help fill in the area between Fairview and Prizer? New perimeter is going to be the north side of Fairview Road.
North side of Fairview Road. You're hearing it as we are. North side of Fairview Road. I'm just looking at a map here near Prizer Road. I think I just heard Prizer Road. That may be the north perimeter.
Affirmative, sir. Can you move your current perimeter location, go north on 100, help fill in the area between Fairview and Prizer?
Okay, you heard it right there. That was a scanner. Fairview and Prizer in East Nantmeal Township. This is the perimeter where they are starting to establish. Can this be on?
Yeah, it's
Okay, this is Aaron Sachs, photojournalist, who's giving me an update.
well, not an update. The people that we interviewed earlier in the day, they're going to share us the video. So
Okay.
I'm going to send it back now.
Of the handcuff?
Yeah, the handcuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Excellent. All right. What Aaron was telling me is there was a gentleman here who we interviewed, and he got video of the gentleman who was pulled over by state police. So he was telling me that. Anyway, we have an active scene going on right now, guys. New perimeter being set up in the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante in East Nantmeal Township. Near Fairview. Sorry, I'm typing, trying to get Prizer Road, Fairview Road, Horseshoe Trail.
Unit 218, okay, copy, searching the area. 48, your status?
Someone said I sigh a lot. Yeah, I do. It's actually my breathing meditation practice. I do it a lot. All right, guys. I'm going to. I'm hearing even possibly even more sightings. Or this could be a repeat. Give me a second. I just need to take care of something. All right, guys, just to recap, law enforcement is setting up a new perimeter here in the East Nanmeal Township neighborhood. We believe there is a new perimeter being set up after a reported sighting of him maybe an hour ago near a creek, near Horseshoe Trail, near, just giving you streets where we are at now, near Prizer Road to the north, Pottsville Pike to the east, Nantmeal Road to the west, like Horseshoe Trail to the south. That is just what we're hearing. That is nothing official right now, but we do hear them creating some sort of perimeter in the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante, and what seems to be the most significant development in the last day, ever since that van that was reported stolen was found about a mile from here. Hold on just for a second, I'm getting some info.
Can you turn this one?
Okay, yeah. That was videographer Aaron Sachs giving me an update. You saw him come up. We're getting ready for our 10 o'clock newscast. We're going to have some new video, some new information. I really appreciate everyone staying by this feed, and this live stream goes to show you how important, how many people are interested. We are on the 1900 block of Fairview Road, and from what we understand, this is now the edge of a perimeter of the sighting of Danelo Cavalcante about an hour, maybe plus ago. We're not sure the information of that sighting, but it was enough to initiate a massive response here in the township. And I'm going to zoom in right now. Again, forgive my camera work. I'm doing 1,000 things at once. That is a helicopter, as a search helicopter that's been around the Nantmeal Village area. Keep in mind, this is a very rural community, heavily wooded and heavily populated with horse farms and large houses and large farms and outhouses and those kinds of buildings. It's a very rural area. The van he was last seen in, stolen from inside the search zone and taken out, was found here yesterday early morning hours. That is the last confirmed physical location of Cavalcante, about a mile from here. This is how they for the last day, there hasn't been any major search effort. There hasn't been any perimeter. There hasn't been, in fact, they said this was no longer a containment operation. Instead, they were just using all available resources to go search tips and whatnot. And until they found, until this sighting here, about an hour and a half ago, we've been on the scene, that law enforcement were heavily searching this area, this wooded area and field, but it now seems like they may are concentrating their efforts a little bit to the right of this scene. As you can see in the sky, hopefully we can see, there are helicopters and drones in the sky. We don't know their technical capabilities, whether they have infrared, thermal FLIR, or any kind of special mapping. Okay, so now I know people may not want to hear this, and I know others have confirmed a sighting. But here's what I'm telling you. This is from a high-level source with the Pennsylvania State Police. Although you're seeing a report of a sighting, you are seeing a response to a sighting. This is from words from Pennsylvania State Police. This is not a confirmed sighting at this point. At 9:40, this is not a confirmed sighting. So that is from State Police. That is from high-ranking State Police. That this is not a confirmed sighting. Doesn't mean there wasn't a sighting. Doesn't mean they're not responding, which they are. But State Police are saying this is not a confirmed sighting at this point, and I know other people have said this was confirmed, but I am not. That's not coming from my mouth. All I could tell you is what we were seeing here. Hey, Aaron?
Yes.
People asking what is a confirmed sighting. Well, confirmed sighting can happen a number of different ways, that possibly law enforcement who identified it's 100% him. Maybe it's video evidence. What's that? Okay. Okay. There are people saying no, shoes are not confirmed. There was a report. There were shoes found. I cannot confirm that. I will have to. I'm going to have to step away from the microphone for a little while. I'm going to be live on our air in about at 10 o'clock with the very latest on TV. So we're going to keep this live going for a little bit. But in the meantime, we're going to step away so I can prepare. Yes, Prizer Road. All right, I'm going to drop this microphone for a minute. Fairview up to Murray's Church. Fairview up to Murray's Church, if you are listening. Fairview up to maybe it's Murray School. Murray School. On my map, it's Murray School. So now, if you are, which we are now, Fairview Road near Nant Mill. If you are north on Prizer Road, up to Murray School Road, Coventry Road, that sounds like it's the perimeter right now. Murray School Road, Prizer Road, Fairview Road, Coventry Road. Hey guys, if you're on the feed, are you good?
Did you turn the strobes off on purpose? Or?
I
just wanted it so people can see us.
Yeah. Aaron was making sure we had our strobe lights on here out. It's very dark on Fairview Road. Just to reiterate, guys, we are on an active response, an active search with a perimeter being set up ground units, state police, U.S. Customs and Border Patrol, aerial units by way of drone and search helicopters. By far the biggest response we've seen all day today, happening as we speak. But I can tell you a source with the Pennsylvania State Police is telling me there has not been a confirmed sighting. Let me reiterate that. Pennsylvania State Police has said there has not been a confirmed sighting. That is from a high-ranking Pennsylvania State Police source. That being said, doesn't mean there wasn't a sighting, doesn't mean that he wasn't seen here. It means there has been no confirmation of that. So I want to make that very clear. But I can tell you with my own eyes, this is a response that I haven't seen here so far. So it's obviously there is a heightened sense of urgency. So I wanted to give you that very quick update. I'm going to drop off the mic for a minute or two as we prepare our 10 o'clock newscast. All right, guys, I got to jump out and do a live shot for 10 o'clock. Please join us on Fox 29 in about 3 minutes. I'll be back after for the stream. All right, guys, I'm back on the live stream. Thanks for hanging in with us. I was out doing a live report for Fox 29. No, there is no capture yet. Please stop saying that. Hey guys, if you're on the stream, we're working on some information right now. Please bear with us. Okay, live stream, Chris O'Connell, Fox 29 back with you. We are just trying to get a handle on all of the reports. I'm trying to reach my sources with state police. State police still telling me that there is not yet a confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. Doesn't mean he hasn't been sighted. It's just their information hasn't been confirmed and they don't have any evidence of that. So what you're looking at now is an active live response, although we're being kept back from the scene on Fairview Road. We can tell you a reverse 911 call has been sent out by Chester County Emergency Dispatch of a reported sighting. We're also hearing of something that's going on we're just hearing reports. Actually, I'm not even going to go there. I don't want to get out anything. So many people are on here trying to, saying things are confirmed. They're not. I don't care to be first with this. I do want to be right. We're hearing helicopters in the distance.
Get 5555.
So we're seeing more police show up to the scene. Actually, they're coming and going.
350. Any incoming units coming in from the south, you will stage at Coventryville and Murray School Road. 33. Yeah, find an opening, just fill in. I don't know if any of the state cars are going to be leaving their spots, but yeah, find an opening, just fill in.
All right, so they are setting up a perimeter. They're setting up a staging area. They have put a reverse 911 call to nearby residents, advising them to shelter in place at this point. So you are, this is another response you're seeing.
Yeah, find an opening.
All right, so it looks
We have
like
EMS staging at French Creek Elementary School in case any of the
so. It looks like, from what we're understanding, there has been some shots fired. We do not believe. It does not sound like there were law enforcement shots fired. This is all unconfirmed right now. One person telling me they heard the shots fired. Another person telling me it may have been come from somewhere else. We're trying to figure out what are we hearing. So we're going to go right now to. We're going to try to go around the scene. We're on the move right now. We're going to be live on Fox 29 at 10:30, but in the meantime, we're going to try to move locations. We can't see much from here, but we can tell you there is a perimeter being set up, and we're going to do our best to get to a elementary school that's nearby. That's, we understand, is being set up as a staging area. French Creek Elementary School. If French Creek Elementary School is where we're going, we understand there may be some sort of, thank you, whoever, yep, it's where we're going, French Creek Elementary School. The question is, how do I get there? Okay, so if you guys are hearing me, I'm getting some information that there were gunshots fired, or at least heard, and there is a response to that. And we do know that there is EMS en route, and this was of 2 minutes ago. So EMS is en route to reports of gunfire. So stand by with me. We're on the road right now. I gotta kind of help navigate. Here. We are going. We're on Fairview Road, and this is. This is the area of this is quite the Okay, I was just helping navigate out of this area. You are looking at the search zone. What you saw was a search zone on Fairview Road. And we were stopped there, and we were actually told we were pushed back a little bit from that field. And now, within the last hour or so, a new perimeter has been set up in the search for Danelo Cavalcante.
I think there's something going on up here.
What's that?
I think there's something going on up here.
Okay. So, guys, stay with me. We're seeing some more law enforcement. Thank you. I heard Megan. Megan, thank you. I heard you while we're live streaming now, but we're on the road. We're mobile. If you can hear me.
Oh wait, no, other mic. I gotta let them know.
Look at them both.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if they hear that mic.
Okay. All right, I got some info, and this is why we do this. This is why we do this, folks. And again, if you've been with me, I don't care if I'm first. I know I'm not, but now there is a confirmed sighting. This has been a confirmed sighting. So we can now confirm, Pennsylvania State Police now confirming that sighting. So we're on our way to French Creek Elementary now, where we understand there is some sort of staging area, command post. We do know EMS has been called there for a shooting incident. We believe that there has been shots fired, or at least reports of shots fired. And you are looking right now in an active search zone, an active perimeter now after a confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. So everything is aligning. We are coming right now to a...
We're going to use the roving camera for our 1030 hit.
A
roadblock? Because I can let them know.
And there's a good chance that they're going to stop us.
Yes. Yes. All right, thanks. Hold on. All right.
Are you guys staying down this way?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I didn't know where anything was going.
Yeah, I guess.
I know you guys are moving a lot. I want to stay out of your way.
Wait, who are you?
Fox.
29.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought you were.
No, man. Thank you. Stay safe. Okay.
This might be as far as we go.
All right. Can we stay here for our live shot?
Yes.
All right. Maybe put your...
I don't know. Hear what he said. What did he say? I'm trying to. What's he saying?
We can't hear you!
I can't hear you.
Yes. Yeah, we're doing it from the truck. Correct. All right. We should...
I don't know where to go.
Just keep moving. All right, guys, you are seeing we're right in it here. This is a very active scene. We are trying to get out of law enforcement's way. We've already been stopped. We are now in what appears to be a brand new, perimeter.
Okay, we went through it then.
Okay, we're 1 minute out. Whatever, you're good, man. Whatever, don't worry about us. Don't worry about us, Aaron. You doing your thing. We can take care of everything.
I'm gonna go to this stool still.
Here's good. Stay here. They give it to you.
He's coming up. How are you doing, Trooper?
Who you got?
Fox 29. We're just trying to get out of the way.
All right, well, your best bet is going to be to head down to Nantmeal and go west and loop around wherever you want to go, because this whole...
Is this the... Hey, guys, we're actually live on TV right now. I just wanted to let you know, first of all, let me just show you what I'm looking at. We are at a roadblock right now in an active scene for Danelo Cavalcante. You could see state troopers right here. We are right now at a new perimeter at a confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante within the last hour and a half in the East Nantmeal section of the township in the French Creek area. If you live near the Coventry Road, if you live near Nantmeal Road, Prizer Road, or the Fairview Road, or the Horseshoe Trail area, you are most likely getting a 911 call, a reverse 911 call. Forgive me as I try to maneuver our cameras here. You are most likely getting a reverse 911 call to tell you to shelter in place. We have been around the perimeter right now, this new perimeter, after a new sighting. We don't have any of the details, but we did confirm with Pennsylvania State Police within the last 2 hours there has been a confirmed sighting, and this is about a mile away from where that stolen van was found on Sunday morning. So they believe he has been in this area for the last at least 24 plus hours, and the last 2 hours was seen. A new perimeter now being set up, helicopters in the air, bloodhounds, dogs, a heavy show of law enforcement showing up to the scene as we speak. We will keep you updated as the night goes on, as the evening and the morning goes on, but right now, an active search scene for Danelo Cavalcante on night number 12 for this escaped killer. Of course, we'll bring you the very latest at 11 o'clock from the road as we hunt for Danelo Cavalcante, guys. Yeah, and not only that, Dawn and Jason, what I talked to several neighbors today who were not only a little anxious, but they are armed, and they live not far from here. So these people out here know how to handle their firearms, and they have them at the ready. All right, guys, back to the stream.
I need to fix my mirror.
Say again?
I need you to fix my mirror. I can't see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
IFB's left. Must have hung up. All right.
Is it hung up?
Yeah, I'm hearing a busy signal.
Okay.
Hey, if you are on the feed now, thanks for joining us on the stream. Chris O'Connell here, coming to you from East Nantmeal Township, where there is an active search for Danelo Cavalcante. We are trying to get to a number of areas, number one being a staging area out or near the perimeter. We were in the perimeter for quite some time. Give me a second. I got a call coming in. All right, guys, I just heard what could be, I want you to listen to this scanner. I'm sure if people out there are listening, you may have heard it too. Came a little while ago. Very disturbing scanner traffic. Let me see if you can listen to it.
All units operating on CPG. Prisoner possibly has a 22 rifle with a scope. 22 rifle with a scope is what we're being told.
So you heard that. It says prisoner may have a 22 rifle with a scope. That is very disturbing information if that's the prisoner they're talking about, and now that's what they may be dealing with. I got to pot down the microphone to confirm some information. All right, guys, I'm back on the stream. Right now we're headed to what we think may be a scene. We're hearing scanner traffic, and guys, I know you hear scanner traffic like I do, but I'm not reporting anything and everything we hear. We're hearing things about clothing. We did hear reports of well, we know now that there was a gunshots, and now we heard scanner traffic that this prisoner may be armed with a 22 rifle and a scope. They are calling in many, many more units, I know, from Montgomery County.
All right, 1398 copy. 30 call 6 for the Monco units coming south. Have them staged north of you along 100 just in case he pops out. 32.
Oh no. Yes.
We want to come back to 45.
I gotta pull over and put up my...
Just doing the same thing you're doing on the stream.
All right, what do we need to do?
I need to pull over and redial in.
We have to redial in. We're out of communication.
I guess I gotta pull over here.
All right, I gotta go, Abby.
Okay.
We don't have IFB now.
Shit, I really hope nobody comes up this room.
All right, guys. Chris O'Connell here on the side of the road, coming to you live. This is a very active hunt with a very active scene, and the hunt for Danelo Cavalcante is literally happening as we speak. I'm trying to confirm some information. I'm also getting ready to go back on Fox 29. Please stand by. I gotta. All right, guys, back out here live streaming Fox 29. I'm going to have to go here just a little bit because I'm going to be live on Fox 29. We are following a active confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in East Nanmeal Township, Chester County. This has been a active search for about 2.5 hours. He was last seen, and scanner traffic telling us that Danelo Cavalcante now may be armed with a .22 rifle with a scope. That was put over scanners. We don't normally report on scanner information, but this was important enough to tell people in this area that that he may be currently armed. I'm about to go live on Fox 29, so stand by on the feed, please. Stand by on the feed. Huh?
No, it's your live. It's your live, by the way.
It's my lav?
It's yeah, that audio is coming from your
Hey, Megan, can you hear my lav? What? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey guys, first of all, yes, confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in East Nanmeal Township, Chester County, about 2 hours ago. You are looking at our live stream picture now. We are on our way around the perimeter because there is a new perimeter right now. It hasn't been officialized yet, but judging by scanner traffic, if you live in the area of the French Creek area of Fairview Road, Horseshoe Trail, Prizer Road, Coventryville Road, Murray School Road, most likely you are getting a reverse 911 call right now to shelter in place and be aware that he is on the loose and there has been a confirmed sighting. Guys, what we can tell you, the major developments right now, that over the past 15 minutes, police broadcast over scanner traffic that Danelo Cavalcante may now be armed with a .22 rifle and a scope. And that has now triggered even more response. Law enforcement now coming in from all over the area, converging on East Nanmeal Township and establishing a perimeter. We could tell you drones are up, we could tell you search helicopter is up, and we can also tell you that a new perimeter is now being established with a reverse 911 call now being sent out to everyone in this area. So guys, this is now a heightened alert, not only a confirmed sighting, but law enforcement now saying to one another that he is now considered armed and dangerous and possibly armed with a .22 rifle and a scope. We're going to be following this. We'll have the very latest in the next 15 minutes or so. But guys, things are changing dramatically here in Chester County tonight. We are in the French Creek area. We are trying to get to what we believe is now a staging area. But, when we're doing this, we try to make sure we stay out of law enforcement's way. They're trying to get their job done. We don't want to go through any barriers or anything like that. We're trying to stay safe. We know there's an accused killer in this neighborhood right now, so we're just trying to keep ourselves safe and give you the coverage that this area so desperately wants and needs right now. It is very rural. You see lots of horse farms, lots of woods, lots of large homes. And I stopped in some of those homes. I talked to people there. A lot of them are farmers. I spoke with a guy who owns a 70-acre farm, and he wasn't worried, but he was concerned. But as I told you before, Jason, many people out here know how to use a firearm, and they have them. But right now, it is just a very high-tense situation now that we're hearing that Danelo Cavalcante possibly could be armed. So we're and plenty of places to hide. A lot of those buildings, these are just large farm areas. We are coming up to right now, if you don't mind, I want to move our cameras. This seems to be a perimeter. Where are we right now, if you don't mind?
We're right at the, I think this is the staging area.
Okay, so this is a staging area. I believe this is French Creek Elementary, if I'm not mistaken. No, we're not there.
Down the street.
Okay.
But this is where all the ambulances are.
Okay, this is where the staging area, guys. So we're going to get our wrap our heads around this. We are in Coventryville Road. That is one, and you could see. Look down. If you look straight down there, you could see police lined up along this perimeter. Yeah, that look. I mean, this. It's not blocked off, but you could pretty much tell. I've been out here long enough to know what a perimeter looks like right now, and that certainly looks like they're establishing one right now. If you just kind of want to, if you want to stay with us, you see law enforcement. When we say law enforcement, we're talking anywhere from local to state, federal. We've heard. All right, where are we now? We are at the French Creek Veterinary Center. So, guys, when we're it's real dark out here, Dawn. The fog's not too bad, but all I'm looking at now is all these police officers. There's definitely a perimeter set up. They have their long guns pointed at the woods right now. So, all's. Well, they're focusing on this area. They've, the perimeter that they're at least saying on police radio. Again, I'll mention it because it is so important for those people who live here. Fairview Road, Prizer Road, Coventryville Road, Horseshoe Trail. And what road are we on now, Aaron?
I think we're on Coventry.
We're on Coventryville Road right now. Videographer Aaron Sachs is with me. We're navigating around the perimeter, navigating around state police and other law enforcement with long guns. Maybe we can turn in here. Let's just kind of
I was going to turn around.
I think
back
this.
to where we came.
Yeah. Okay, we can do that. So we're going to turn around. We're going to. Well, they had a helicopter and drone up all night ever since this started. And guys, forgive me as if I may sound a little bit distracted. I'm working the camera as we go, so I'm trying to narrate, navigate, and report as the same. But you see, Coventryville Road is now a hard search area for Danelo Cavalcante. No, that's okay. Thank you for. All right, guys. Wow, you see this? This is you're in it. We're in the thick of things. The largest response for the last 48 hours for escape killer Danelo Cavalcante. We're on Coventryville Road.
Route 23.
Huh?
We're on Route 23.
Route 23. Route 23. You see state police or law enforcement with night vision goggles. See more. Sorry if I'm getting you dizzy, guys. I'm just trying to work this camera. I'll turn around. So right now, guys, we are Coventryville Road and Ridge Road. Coventryville Road and Ridge Road. And this is the edge of what seems like a perimeter. I got to look at a map here to see exactly where I'm at. For all of you joining live stream, I appreciate it. We're really trying to give you up to the second coverage of what is going on and the where police are searching for Danelo Cavalcante. We are in what we do know is a new perimeter that was set up a couple hours ago in the French Creek area. We know that there is an active response, and we're going to try to get back there. We're going to turn around and go back to this active search zone. Once again, we don't want to be in the way of law enforcement, but we do want to give you firsthand account of what's going on. And also, we also are cognizant and mindful, know that the media is kind of part of this as well. We've been helping law enforcement get the message out on these, so they've been trying to do their best to give us information as timely as possible with confirmation of things. But probably the most disturbing piece of information that I have heard so far is that over the scanner, police scanner, that this escaped killer may be armed with a .22 rifle now with a scope. How he got it, where it came from, how they know it's a .22 remains to be seen. But if it tells me that they have detailed that it was a .22, there may be some confirmation or good reporting of that. So we're on Ridge Road right now. We're about to go live on Fox 29 in about 3 minutes. Do you know where we're at on this map?
All I know is we're at Coventry.
Okay, Ridge Road 23.
They might be. Yep, they're blocking this road. That's all we got for this road.
All right, so what you're seeing now is an active perimeter that was just shut down. We were going to go back through there, but it appears that they have shut it down. Coventry Road, Ridge Road. This is the active search, and you can see state police looking, even as on traffic duty, looking through the woods. And we're just going to turn around, hunker down here for a minute. We're in the French Creek area of Chester County, near the French Creek Elementary School. Hold on just for a second. All right, guys, I'm back on the stream. Chris O'Connell coming to you live from Ridge Road in Chester County in East Nantmeal Township, where there is a confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. We have now are in the middle of the search zone, and we're coming up to one of the perimeters. Stand by. I have to go on to Fox 29 to do a live report, but stand by. I'll be back on the feed in just a little bit. How about now? How about now? How about now? How about now? Yeah, that is the scanner traffic we're hearing for. That is what is being told to law enforcement here in the area right now. That has not been confirmed, but we can tell you what has been confirmed. That is a sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. I want to show you where we're at now. Ridge Avenue and Coventryville Road. We are at the perimeter, and all up and down Coventryville Road, or I'm sorry, Ridge Road, you will see officers with long guns out. You will see them with flashlights out. We can tell you that over police scanner, they are telling law enforcement that Danelo Cavalcante may be armed with a .22 rifle with a scope. Obviously, that is disturbing information that has not yet been confirmed, but we heard it with our own ears. That is what they're telling law enforcement in this area. After about 2 hours ago, they had a reported sighting of him, and that reported sighting is now confirmed. What is happening now? A new perimeter is being set up. If you live near the area of Coventryville Road, you live near the French Creek area, near the French Creek Elementary School, Nantmeal Road, Fairview Road. Those are all areas that are now in a new perimeter. And so what we can also tell you, there has been reports. I just heard from someone who tells us they did hear gunshots. Some point over the last hour, just before the reverse 911 went out, they heard gunshots within this search zone. We heard them before. We heard this reports of them, but I heard now for myself, someone who we know in the zone heard gunshots that lives near the French Creek Elementary School. So that is the latest right now. An active search by way of ground, by way of air. This is the most active search so far we've seen so far, guys, over the last 48 hours after that stolen van that was confirmed driven by Danelo Cavalcante was found, just about a mile from where we are sitting right now. But it looks like a sighting confirmed over the last couple hours prompted a massive response here in northern Chester County. And if we have anything more, guys, we'll bring it to you. Yes, they're being told to shelter in place. They are being told to be vigilant, check their cameras, and really shelter in place right now. Do not go outside of your properties until you hear something. The reverse 911 went by way of text and by way of phone. And in the meantime, a perimeter being established right now. I can tell you in that area, there is a staging area. This is by far the most law enforcement we've seen in this area all day today. Air support as well. So this is ongoing. It is very active. And according to law enforcement, Dawn and Jason, this is a very dangerous situation. Mm-hmm. check it. For those of you getting reports on scanners, I will remind you, we don't report everything I'm hearing on a scanner. That's not kind of what we do. We're selective on what we report. We try to get multiple confirmation on stuff, but if we can't in the meantime and it needs to get out there, we'll do it. But I'm listening to scanner just like you guys are. But we don't just broadcast everything the scanner does. You can listen to the scanner if you want to listen to the scanner. Interesting, we're seeing EMS show up. Medical. I'm guessing they're just going to be staging. All right, yeah, a lot of questions. How did Danelo Cavalcante get a gun if he in fact does have one? Yeah, there has been reports of a break-in and shots fired. Again, these are unconfirmed reports of a break-in and shots fired during that break-in.
138.28, Count Township, non-moving. Two 8 King 90 and 75 King 90. Just FYI, we are dispatching 2 troopers from Skip. Copy.
Hey guys, if you are just joining me, Chris O'Connell live on YouTube and Facebook right now on the hunt for...
Can you have a minute? Can you find out if they still need EMS standby in the area? I'm going to move them back.
Danelo Cavalcante. You're hearing some scanner traffic in the background. We are right now right outside a new perimeter after a confirmed sighting of Cavalcante earlier this evening. And since then, there has been a reverse 911 sent to people in this area of Ridge Road, Coventryville Road, Fairview Road, South Coventry Township, East Nanmill Township areas, French Creek area. If you are familiar with any of those,
Chester County, Animal 54.
Chester County, go ahead.
A little shop on the north side.
You know, 1140.
sorry, I was listening to scanner.
Yourself in 75. Go to 84 Town Crossing. We have a report of someone possibly running through the woods.
All right, we need somebody up here at Natmeal.
CP to county. What do you guys got?
1-1 unit. Stephen is a black male in his
Hey, Aaron?
chair. Athletic build. Unknown clothing description. He wouldn't provide any other further location besides the train tracks and that account.
When you have a minute, can you find out if they still need EMS standby in the area?
Hey guys, back here on the feed, listening to some scanner, talking with a contact of mine. So we are at a confirmed sighting in our area, very close to where we are. A massive search is now underway. The heaviest search there has been since this started in this area in northern Chester County for Danelo Cavalcante. A few hours ago, there was a reported sighting that had prompted a major response to this area along Ridge, Coventryville Road, Route 23, you see it there on your screen. And since then, there has been a response and also confirmation of a sighting. So he was confirmed sighting. There was also reports of not only a break-in, but also a law enforcement is being told that Cavalcante may be armed with a .22 rifle with a scope. Perhaps that was the part of the break-in. That is how they know he has that firearm or may have that firearm. We talked to some sources who tell us they did hear gunshots from within that zone. We were told the French Creek Elementary School, where those gunshots came from, we don't know. I love all you guys. We can't report what others report just because they have it. I get it. Great. That's awesome. But we only can report what we have. So I love the fact that you guys are interacting, but someone reported something. I get it. They have different standards and confirmations. I don't care to be first with I do care, but I want to be right rather than first. So if someone beats me on a piece of information, I'm fine with that, as long as it's right. We were going to stop this stream. Actually, we were going to stop it at 10 o'clock tonight. We're not sure how long we're going to keep this going, but I think we're going to keep this going for a little while longer. But bear with me.
12, vehicles now west on Devonshire Color, no longer sees a vehicle, nothing further. 9191. Can you tap out the ERT team to come to the scene and assist at the request of the state police and myself?
Negative.
Received.
3042, my son is fine.
Yeah, 9191. Can you tap out the ERT team to come to the scene and assist at the request of the state police and myself?
Negative.
Received.
3042, my son is fine. 1242.
I don't know if you heard that. They just called out the emergency response team by way of the state police.
You know, 1242. in front of Bellwood Golf Course, 400 East Google Road for suspicious condition, 400 East Google. Received a call from Montgomery County 15 minutes ago. They think they saw the escaped prisoner, unknown race, male, small build, wearing a red shirt, black pants, carrying a bag, walking eastbound Google Road, unknown weapon, unknown intox.
Call, okay.
Switchy Paul 42. You can clear out my lash. Just mark that a follow. Can you tap out the ERT team to come to the scene and assist at the request of the state police?
You know what's in 1242? In front of Bellwood Golf Course, 400 East Google Road for suspicious condition, 400 East Google. Received a call from Montgomery County 15 minutes ago. They think they saw the escaped prisoner, unknown race, male, small build, wearing a red shirt, black pants, carrying a bag, walking eastbound Google Road, unknown weapon, unknown intox.
And guys, I'm gonna put the microphone out the window just so you can hear. You're seeing a live chopper shot right now, circling over the area. Whoa! Did you see the shooting star? Did anyone just see a shooting star? And another. Okay, that was cool. Whatever they were, that was that was law enforcement in unmarked cars. All right, so Chris, one of my I'm rolling up my window. I heard something in the woods. All right, Chris O'Connell on the live stream, guys. I am feeding to you a live picture of Ridge Road, Route 23 and Coventryville Road.
You know what's in 1242?
And
in front of Bellwood Golf Course, 400 East Google Road for suspicious condition.
3042, okay.
Sorry, bear with me, guys.
United 3 King 98. You want to go back, give your dog a rest, maybe set up on a perimeter. They're looking for help on Mount Pleasant. Married 1398. I copy. Be advised my dog's fresh, it's ready to go if needed. Copy, dog's still fresh and ready to go. We'll keep you in mind for the K9 asset. Thank you.
I'm back here on the stream. I'm dealing with some horrible bandwidth issues, which is having issues making phone calls and whatnot. Here's the latest. We are still on the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. We are on night number 12 in an active search right now inside a new perimeter, inside a new search zone in North Chester County. Several hours ago, there was a reported sighting that has now turned into a confirmed sighting. A response. I can tell you this, that we piecing together a number of different sources that right now law enforcement is being told Danelo Cavalcante could be armed with a .22 rifle with a scope. We are also investigating reports of gunshots that were heard within this scene. We're not sure if someone was shot or who did the shooting. But we also can confirm, our desk is confirming they did find what they believe is Cavalcante's green hoodie and sneakers. That has been confirmed from a source that they found a hoodie and his sneakers, and they're advising all units on the scene to be alert and to be careful that Danelo Cavalcante now may be armed with a .22 rifle that he may have gotten from a break-in here in the search area.
Unit 17, status.
172 status, okay.
72, okay.
I'm going to keep, I've just been told we're going to keep this stream going for a while longer. We don't want to, as we said, we are committed to this scene. We are committed to the story. I've been, as I've been telling people that, we're trying to get, we're trying to get as much information as possible, both accurate and timely. Hey, Aaron? Let's take a drive. We're going to start moving here a little bit. We're going to try to check out another perimeter scene. As I try to look at my map here. Hey, if you're still with us, everyone, Chris O'Connell coming to you from the search for Danelo Cavalcante. We are now, we're going to do a little moving here. This is a very active search zone. Keep in mind, we have to be very careful to stay out of law enforcement's way. We also have to be very careful for our own personal safety. And maybe if we have to pull over. So guys, we're just kind of taking you along the ride here on this search. Ridge Road, we're on Ridge, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Ridge Road coming up on Mount Pleasant Road.
King 90, can you repeat that, please?
All right, so very tense situation right now as Pennsylvania State Police broadcasting right now to all of law enforcement on the ground that Danelo Cavalcante, the escaped killer from Chester County Prison that's been on the run now for the last 12 days, has been sighted earlier tonight, and now State Police are establishing a perimeter in the French Creek area. We understand that there may have been gunshots fired. By who? At who? We don't know. We know that was emergency response team has been called in within the last hour. I do know paramedics were called to the scene in the last hour. And I can also confirm that they believe Danelo Cavalcante's green hoodie and sneakers were found near the site. Back?
What was that?
And turn back?
I don't know if we're going to be able to get back. I guess we can. We can just go straight back, I guess. Well, you said there was no service over there. I was going to go around the block.
All right.
Is that fine?
Whatever. So we were going around the perimeter, and we're about to be passed by a state trooper. All right, guys.
Command of all units operating
Listen.
in the area. Be advised, EMS is going to be proceeding down to 100 and Prizer, 100 south of Prizer for an injured officer. EMS will
Sounds like there may have been an injured officer, guys. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure how, but they're sending EMS for an injured officer.
1772.
Things are developing, guys, as we speak,
They've already passed us.
right in front of our eyes.
Station 41 Elms.
This is the search area.
To the second and third.
Law enforcement
Pittsville City.
flying past us in both directions.
Good. I'm here at University Hall on the first floor. I was doing around, and one of the alarms went off as I was checking it. Could you send me some over and turn it off, please? Oh, 31, okay.
1174, you can cancel the on-call ID again.
Yeah, 1174, okay.
May just pulling this lock.
Security 158 to the dispatch. Go ahead. I'm here at University Hall on the first floor. I was doing around, and one of the alarms went off as I was checking it. Could you send me some over and
All right, everyone. If you're still with me on the stream, thank you. We're still trying to confirm some information, but we're also here actually we're in an area with horrible bandwidth, so my scanner is down. So
315, call 3. I'm just crossing over 401.
Hey guys, if you're back on the stream, Chris O'Connell coming to you from the site of the search for Danelo Cavalcante.
Yeah, that's good.
Do we want to go?
They're going to be detached in a CPG.
No, we already have video of it.
Okay.
Thank you. Negative, do not let them inside the perimeter. Send them down to maybe Ludwig's car company or something. But as of now, they are not allowed to access the perimeter.
261260, okay, they're at Q-Town and 100 at the perimeter. You want them to go down to Ludwig?
Yeah, send them down to Ludwig's car company, that's fine. Yeah, send them down to Ludwig's car company, that's fine. 2573, come in. Copy. Units at 23100, you have a white SUV and a black Cherokee coming, getting pushed out of the containment zone. Okay. Copy.
So we just got information. There was, in fact, we believe, a injured officer near this search area, in the search area for Danelo Cavalcante. Emergency crews, ambulance was sent to Route 100 and Ridge Road. It's about a half mile.
23100, you have a white SUV and a black Cherokee coming, getting pushed out of the containment.
I'll be at 23 and 100. Can you put me on the incident and I'll be
Chief to 50. Good.
261260, okay, they're at Q-Town and 100 at the perimeter. You want them to go down to Ludwig?
2573, come in. I just finished my walk through at University Hall. Everything was before on your channel. 3-4 car on your channel. Just south the Flower Church. 6 copy. 6 copy. Yeah, 395 line status. Ambulance 415.
Oh my God, this is so fucking... Sorry, guys.
Copy that, thank you. 3-4 car on your channel, just south of Flowers Springs. 32 David 60's coming up behind you. Heard a loud noise up your way.
Yeah, I realize, everyone. Sorry for the profanity. My mic was open. I'm sorry about that. Seriously, though, we're trying to get some information on a officer that was injured. We don't know how. We know that there was reported gunfire within the search zone tonight. We also look like we hear that from our source that Danelo Cavalcante's green hoodie and sneakers were also bound.
Please use caution. Troopers are outside their cars. Once again, all units coming in, do not go lights and sirens. Troopers are outside their cars.
All right, they're telling law enforcement to come in to the area without their lights and sirens.
E12 to S5, radio check. Perimeter at 123, you have a car coming out, if you want to check it.
So, guys, today when we started this stream, we just thought that it'd be a day where we're, following the latest, and I don't know what time did this thing break. You remember?
I don't
even know now. 6 o'clock-ish maybe, and we got a report of a possible sighting. We were right there.
We're going to be setting up media there. Okay, on the media.
All right, did you hear that? Ludwood's Corner Fire Station is a media center. Not that we need to go there, but...
Yeah, we'll see where...
Oh, maybe we could tell them.
Yeah. Ludwig's Firehouse?
So we just heard they're setting up a media staging area. As you know, media is a big part of this. There's a lot of followers, so they're setting up a staging area for us, hopefully to get some information from, and to keep us out of the zone.
I got Paul 2, Paul 6 in service, and they're filling in those gaps north of Flowers Springs. Appreciate it, that's all right, thank you.
That's me, by the way. Also me.
So far, guys, no capture yet of Danelo Cavalcante, but certainly some of the most stunning developments we've seen so far in this search. There is an active search going on right now over the last few hours in the East Nantmeal Township area of Route 100, Coventryville Road, Fairview Road, where there was a confirmed sighting earlier tonight that prompted a major response by state police, U.S. Border Patrol, and others. And since then, there has been several reports of gunfire within the scene. There's also been reports that Danelo Cavalcante may be carrying a .22 rifle with a scope. We've also confirmed through our sources that law enforcement found Danelo Cavalcante's green sweatshirt and prison sneakers that was found. I'm pointing the camera now on Route 100. You see all those lights? On Ridge Road, up and down Ridge Road, there's a huge contingent of state police. It's also Route 23.
ERT team on the phone, they want to know Where you want them at?
They're asking for the ERT team. This is the emergency response team right now.
33.1, 836 Tremont Drive, 836 Tremont.
They're asking where they want the emergency response team deployed to.
20.1. On Mount Pleasant, between me and 25 Adam 1's location, we could use another car. Apparently French Creek runs right through there. Copy, one Mount Pleasant, your location on Mount Pleasant. Do you have a description of the subject? Asking for another unit between me and 25 Adam 1. French Creek runs through that area, and there's a big gap on Mount Pleasant Road. Okay, we'll see if we got a trooper over there. Alright, the local unit's on too. Okay, good one. Intermediate 87, Mr. 187, 836 Tremont Drive, between Palace Drive and Williamsburg Boulevard. You can gunship far from. Yeah, 1841, it looks like the state just added an extra trooper or two to go your way. I copy that. Thank you. 1773. 1773. Yeah, myself and Paul 43 coming up to 123 ready need us. So on the gap, along 23, along 100, down to 23. If that is filled, then we continue over to Mount Pleasant. Okay. Intermediate 87-1, Mickey 187-1, again your responses. Ready, room to CP? Yes. RG-73, the news agency will be sending over the horse show grounds across the street from the firehouse. Security 158 to dispatch. 25 Center, you can have those oncoming Lonco units filling from 17 Sam 3 down to me, and we should be good. Okay.
I got some stand up.
Lonco 29 King 3, 29 King 3. Command post to Lonco 219 and 03, 219 and 03.
If you're listening, Chris had to run out to make a phone call. He'll be back shortly.
I'm back, everyone. Hi. Back. I just wanted to, well, first of all, for those of you, I got to apologize for my profanity. It was pointed out by my mother. So my mother called me. So, Mom, I'm sorry about the profanity. They caught me on a hot mic, so I was scolded by Mom. So here is the latest, guys. A very active night. State police are now on the scene of an active search for Danelo Cavalcante after he was spotted earlier tonight. Within a half hour of that, a huge response of state police, U.S. Border Patrol, tactical gear. We saw the K-9 unit be deployed. We saw drones and helicopters come to the scene. As you look at right now, it's Route 23. It's Route 23, Ridge Road, Coventryville Road, down the road right here. This is what you're going to see up and down this area. The roadway dotted with state troopers and other law enforcement with their guns drawn out in the woods there with their flashlights and other lights trained on those woods. This is right now the perimeter. You see two state troopers here guarding the perimeter. What we know now is this. Here comes more troopers heading down Coventryville Road. It is on Coventryville Road where we understand there was an officer that was injured enough that that officer, a ambulance was called. Probably the most stunning development of the night. Law enforcement broadcast over police radio that they believe Danelo Cavalcante may have a .22 caliber rifle with a scope attached and may be armed. This was after... Hold on for a second.
Chester Intermediate 87, one on scene. Intermediate 87, one on scene.
Yeah, we understand that we're understanding that officer that was hurt was unrelated to any kind of. They're saying this audio has an echo. Is there any reason why it might?
Shouldn't know. I can try to listen to it.
No. Yeah, maybe on the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm going to check my radar and show you what kind of air support right now they have above. This is a flight radar that we have, an app. And so I'm looking right now, I'm looking at 3 helicopters. One of them, oh, that is a news helicopter. Okay, so I'm going to punch up this camera right now and show you. Here, let me pop down my... And right now, that's the search area. That is what you're seeing. That is, although that squiggly line is the route that is circling the... Can you see it? The French Creek area right now. It's the French Creek area, and that is a helicopter. They have at least one helicopter up there on the search, circling around that same area, the same area where they reportedly had a sighting of Danelo Cavalcante off of Fairview Road. And like I said, that prompted a very huge response from law enforcement, which you're seeing right now. Punch it back out. You're looking at the corner of Coventryville Road and Route 23, which is Ridge Road. State Police dotting every couple hundred yards on Route 23. You see I see 3 troopers in the distance there. One of them here, and then you see down the road. Let me turn it down the road. Our camera, depending on what kind of light comes in, it turns to a night vision. So that just turned to our night vision mode. So the cars are being let through, so it's not a shut down road. But we do know that the people in this area received a reverse 911 call telling them to shelter in place.
Be advised, there's going to be some vehicles coming in. The ERT team was dispatched to the firehouse. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through. You're
hearing in the background scanner traffic we've been listening to as another reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante and more law enforcement response.
Caller Embryville, and they have no description of the vehicles. The caller was only provided any further information.
Here we go, back to color again. I'm just going to lock it down right here for a little bit. This is listen to scanners. Helicopters in the air. We do know that an officer was injured.
Yeah, but I didn't hear any issues.
Copy, direct, thank you.
Okay. Someone just sent me a message. Roland, if you're on this stream, thank you, man. I appreciate that, but no thanks. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
1-8 requesting additional unit in the area of Mount Pleasant, south of Ridge Road, in the area of French Creek.
Now we're going different ways.
Okay, here we go. Something we haven't seen before. State troopers going a different way on Coventryville Road.
Copy, 1-801 requesting additional car.
If you copy my last, the state was unable to get any information from the caller references to vehicles.
Copy, direct, thank you.
PD-13 to CT.
Yeah.
1-8 requesting additional unit in the area of Mount Pleasant, south of Ridge Road, in the area of French Creek.
Copy, 1-801 requesting additional car.
8014 command post.
CP is the radar.
From 89-1.
I want to report on some details. My colleague Steve Keeley, who is in the area right now, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to read from his tweets right now, his what do we call them now? Tweets. Law enforcement is telling Steve Keeley that a homeowner fired 7 times at Cavalcante, who broke into his home and stole a .22 rifle. Steve Keeley reporting a law enforcement source telling him that a homeowner fired 7 times at Cavalcante, who broke into that home and stole a .22 rifle. So that is the latest, that the bits and pieces of information we were hearing now being confirmed by our own Steve Keeley, telling us that a homeowner fired shots at Cavalcante, who broke into his home and stole a .22 rifle and a scope that Danelo Cavalcante may have on him, on his person, as we speak, within not far from where we sit right now. This is a developing situation, second by second.
Monaco 52203. We're en route there now. Not sure how close we are.
Okay, we got the caller line reporting somebody's in their driveway.
Okay, guys, you're seeing some more response.
Okay. Looks like
State police.
2 other Norristown units.
Looks like they're.
PSP unit, and we have a second canine en route.
We're hearing more canines coming en route. We're hearing.
Copy that.
We're seeing more movement.
Line reporting someone in their driveway. We don't know who it is. For some reason, you're coming in really broken up. They're asking about cars. Just stop them. Copy.
Yeah, so
Okay, I'll pass it on to the call takers.
police are asking people who live in this area to shelter in place, lock their doors, check their Ring cameras, especially after this latest development that Steve Keeley is just reporting that it was, in fact, gunshots were fired. Gunshots were fired at convicted, escaped killer Danelo Cavalcante, who broke into this man's home and stole his .22 rifle. What we do not know is if Cavalcante was hit by gunfire.
Command goes to Monco 4194 or 4149. Are you on scene at the sir?
Negative, sir. We're still getting our radius here. Have the head over.
Copy that.
Security 158 to dispatch.
Go ahead.
I just completed my walkthrough of Tyson Hall. Everything was 92.
$41.49, okay? Yeah, if you want to put in the call, I appreciate it. Steve's asking for it. They want to give him a call back ASAP. $41.49, okay?
Council Rex again. Well, you know, I'm pulling in the incident.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, thanks for keeping up with us at this late hour. It is now 12:23 a.m. Sorry, I know silence is not great, but you must have to deal with it because I have to. I'm a one-man band here. I'm trying to get information and give it to you as I get it. So sometimes I'm going to have to pot down the microphone. Right now, there is no confirmed capture of Danelo Cavalcante. However, there is a massive response after a confirmed sighting of him earlier tonight. And since then, there has been a flurry of activity. Number one being that gunshots were fired inside a home, and those gunshots were fired at Danelo Cavalcante by a homeowner, according to our own Fox 29 Steve Keeley. 7 shots were fired, and at that time, Cavalcante was able to obtain a .22 rifle with a scope. And if you're looking now, you're seeing state troopers stopping cars, looking in the back, making sure that everyone's okay, asking people where they're going, where they need to be, and giving them the same warning that the reverse 911 is giving, and that is shelter in place, stay in your homes. More vehicle checks there. You see they're looking in the back, looking in the back bed. So this is not, this area was not evacuated, but they are keeping, they're checking cars, as you could see live on this stream. One of those state troopers with a long gun handy. You see people looking in the cars.
Potsdam Pike. 33 units, when available, avoiding another suspicion in front of Extended Stay America, 877 North Potsdam Pike. A male caller stated he saw the prisoner walking on Potsdam Pike, disconnected. One question further. No answer on call back.
5-1.
As you can imagine, searching cars now may be of heightened alertness because of what happened, how Cavalcante was able to leave the first search zone.
Unit 5 to 1252.
So, give you an idea, we are on
Can you repeat?
Coventryville Road and Route 100, or I'm sorry, Route 23, which is Ridge Road. There is a roadblock right now. They're only allowing people who live in this area to move about the area. They are turning other people away. Up and down Route 23, you will see state troopers dotted every 100 yards or so. That is after a confirmed sighting earlier tonight.
Chester County Hospital, 701 East Marshall Street for well-being check. No caller stated. I'm at the hospital. I need you ASAP.
So earlier tonight, that response is now what you're seeing now. And since then, since that response, we have heard reports of gunfire from inside the search zone, along with a homeowner. We are told opening fire on the escaped killer, opening fire, shooting 7 times. Unclear yet if Danelo Cavalcante was hit, but he was fired at 7 times by a homeowner, according to our own Steve Keeley. But in the process, he was able to get away, we assume, from that home with a .22 caliber rifle with a scope.
Hispanic male, roughly 30 years of age, 5 foot, apparently shirtless and blue pants. Subject known to have a .22 cut-off rifle with a scope and a flashlight and 10-round magazine. Once again, subject 30 Hispanic male, 5 foot, shirtless, blue pants, carrying a .22 rifle, cut off, 10-round magazine, a scope, and a flashlight.
Well, you heard it right there from police scanners. They are now being told that a description of the escaped prisoner,
All units from the
telling all units,
description, Hispanic male, roughly 30 years of age.
Hispanic male, roughly 30 years of age, shirtless, blue pants, known to have a .22 rifle with a 10-round magazine, a scope, and a flashlight. That was the dispatch you just heard from Chester County Central Dispatch.
6-7 units on the 100. You copy that? You're going to have a red Toyota truck with an officer in his personal vehicle going to Kingstown Shopping Center.
Unit 55.5, the Recovery Centers of America, 235 Lancaster Avenue. For 6D Delta in the hallway. USB dispatch shot for hypotension.
5, okay.
Ladies, you calling CP, go ahead.
2573 to command. Just be advised, I have an additional unit, 25, Paul 2, coming in his personal vehicle. It's going to be a red Toyota truck, crew cab. He's going to be coming northbound to my location at the Pewtown Crossing Shopping Center in his personal vehicle.
Unit 55.5. 556, we'll be out of the yard. believe it's going to be room 70.
Copy. Room 70. 70.
6-7 units on the 100. You copy that? You're going to have a red Toyota truck with an officer in his personal vehicle going to Kingstown Shopping Center.
Unit 5545, the recovery center of America.
5, okay.
Command post, Monaco 4194 or 4149. Your status on Sulphur Road.
We're 10-4 reviewing video footage here.
Copy, status okay. Reviewing camera footage. Command post, Monaco 4194 or 4149. Your status on Sulphur Road.
We're 10-4 reviewing video footage.
Monaco 522, go ahead.
Unit 556, your status.
56, I'm okay. Thank you. CP okay, Canara Cars, Route 23 Victoria. Thank you.
Monaco 52203, command post.
Monaco 522, go ahead.
We cleared the inside of the residence of 1660 Harmonyville Road. It's clear.
Unit 556, your status.
56, I'm okay. Thank you.
You available to get over, or you need me to head off?
Yeah, I copy.
Yeah.
2573 to command. Just be advised, I have an additional unit 25.
Thank you.
For those of you still watching, we're still waiting. We're still waiting out this search effort, staying with this live stream for a little while longer.
Thank you.
Trying to find out some details with this homeowner who reportedly fired shots at the escaped killer. And we don't know if those shots hit him or not. But we're told 7 shots were fired by a homeowner at Danelo Cavalcante, but also obtained a .22 caliber rifle with a short stock, a 10-round magazine, a scope, and a flashlight. Definitely not what law enforcement wanted to hear now. They think that this escaped killer has now armed himself with a rifle.
Yeah. Perfect, thank you. You know what their call signs are? Nah, it's okay. Should be the only Canarvan units out there, thank you.
Unit 41435.
You hear the scanners in the background. We're monitoring this just like you guys. The helicopters are still up. This is by far the heaviest response we've seen today. Those helicopters still hovering that search zone.
Okay.
A couple media helicopters up there as well.
Can you repeat your last radio was garbled? Copy, residents clear, still clearing the property. I-15 to CP. Yeah. Perfect, thank you. You know what their call signs are?
Nah, it's okay. Should be the only confirmed units out there. Thank you.
Unit 41435. Unit 41450. Windows are going to be on the right side of the house. There's a best. Unit 41450, company route to the suspicious condition, 913 Grandview Drive, 913 Grandview Drive. The caller is trying to set their burglar alarm, and it's saying it won't because the basement window is open. We're requesting you stop out. Seems like the caller is not on location.
Command post to Monco 29.
Unit 41450. Windows are going to be on the right.
God. I just wanted to confirm some things.
You need to call into the command post 610-344-5277. 610-344-5277. Just in case you need them in the future, Carvin is on WPG.
Perfect, thank you. You know what their call signs are? Nah, it's okay. Should be the only confirmed units out there. Thank you.
Unit 41435. Unit 41450, company route to the suspicious condition, 913 Grandview Drive, 913 Grandview Drive. The caller is trying to set their burglar alarm, and it's saying it won't because the basement window is open. We're requesting you stop out.
Software was negative. You have another assignment for us?
Two 543. We are facing south behind French Creek Elementary. We moved along once you put over that Prizer was in the middle of the containment zone. Radio room to command. Caller says in the remarks for Harmonyville. Okay, do we still need units on 100, south of 23? All three, copy, that's what we can do. Alright, Monco 4194, 4149, that's where you're going to head. Go on 100 south of 23, you're going to be the east side perimeter. Just spring out as best you can. Two flights in 3. To CP. $100 between 23 and Hardman. That's affirmative. 4194, 4149 direct.
All right, guys are still in a holding pattern. We're still in a very high tense situation with state police trying to corner, squeeze out this Danelo Cavalcante. We're on night number 12 on a search for his, after he was escaped from Chester County Prison.
Pull me out at 23 and 100 with my other unit. Copy that. Yeah. One 7 King 39. 21 Paul 5. Just put me out at 23 and 100 with my other unit. Copy that. Yeah. 5 Sam 3 to command. 25 Sam 3.
To be going out on a track behind 3625 Coventryville.
Sorry, one more time.
21 Paul 5. Just put me out at 23 and 100 with my other unit.
Copy that.
5 Sam 3 to command.
25 Sam 3.
25 Sam 3, just to orientate the Monka units coming in. If they pass the Bravo Pizza, that's where I'm at. They've gone too far.
I-15 to CP. Ed. Yep, got it. (41, 49 and 94 direct). I-15 to CP. Ed. Yep, got it.
Yeah, I'm working on a couple things that I got from a source now that's working right now. Oh, got another one. Hold on.
17 King 39.
I-15 to CP.
Be going out on a track behind 3625 Coventryville.
Sorry, one more time.
I'm not sure. Stand by. 2 Paul 5. Just put me out at 23 and 100 with my other unit.
Copy that.
5 Sam 3 to command.
25 Sam 3.
25 Sam 3, just to orientate the Monka units coming in. If they pass the Bravo Pizza, that's where I'm at. They've gone too far.
41, 49 and 94 direct. I-15 to CP. Ed.
I call out 37 Millstone.
Yep, got it.
41 front, you can put us out.
Units, when you're available, fire department going out to 10 Crest Group Home, 291 Kirkwood.
What is it, Antonio?
Station 6, Ken Crest Group Home, 291 Kirkland Avenue, West Wyoming Township. File box 602.
93 Paul 6.
I need you to, from your location, go north on County Park, right on Millstone. 37 Millstone Lane, 37 Millstone Lane. Caller reporting flashlights going on and off for about an hour in their rear yard every time the helicopter flies over. That's once again 37 Millstone, north of your location, right on Millstone. Station 6, Ken Crest Group Home, 291 Kirkland Avenue, West Wyoming Township. File box 602. I believe it's a trooper above me. Alright, can you just go and confirm? Yeah, 93 Paul 6. U93 Paul 6, I think you're right. The caller's now reporting it's about 220 feet behind their house. It could be a trooper on Mount Pleasant.
Just giving you a little scene here. Everything's kind of locked down. You're seeing law enforcement come and go. Some rushing to the scene, but it sounds like what we do know, we're at a perimeter right now. The first perimeter that's been established in 48 hours, ever since the sighting, a confirmed sighting, we were told, of Danelo Cavalcante. Since then, we have learned his green hoodie has been found. His sneakers have been found. There was also a report from law enforcement over the broadcast. He is now potentially, they believe, armed with a .22 caliber rifle with a 10 round magazine, a flashlight, and a scope. So things have dramatically changed in the last few hours. Fox 29 Steve Keeley also reporting that a homeowner opened fire on Danelo Cavalcante. Shot 7 times. He opened fire.
Right in that area. Just to let you use reporting. We'll put you back on the original containment. Copy. Do you have the command sign, please?
Steve Keeley reporting that homeowner
command.
Fired 7 shots in the vicinity of Danelo Cavalcante, and no word if he was found, or no word if he was hit.
Copy, starting your track.
So, it looks like... What's going on back here?
Get the correct passcode. State it was accidental. No further. 16 to CP.
Gracie, 16.
FD 16 to CP. Montrose 52203 to command post.
Unit 41 call 50, no answers, times 2.
41 call 35, we got contact with her. We'll be okay.
So earlier when we got here,
52203, go ahead. All in harm,
we were right in the middle of the search scene. We were right there when you probably saw it on the live stream. That
it doesn't look like my department are needed here anymore. Is there somewhere you'd like to
we were headed down Ridge Road, Route 23. We saw state troopers with their guns out.
10-4, there will be PSP units remaining here.
Copy that.
Unit 41 call 35.
Copy that.
Unit 41 call 35. We just received an alarm for that address. I would just advise the homeowners to contact the alarm company and let them know everything's okay.
35, okay.
So guys, I just want to let you know we will be shutting this stream down in a little while. We are going to, we have some other videographers on their way to relieve us. They will not be, I don't think they'll be streaming, but stay tuned to Fox 29.
91 Kirkland Avenue, West Falkland Township, file log box for 632. Radio into CP.
Yeah.
People are.
You have a minute.
Yes, there was a confirmed sighting of Danelo Cavalcante earlier tonight in this vicinity, and this vicinity is very close to where that van he stole from the Longwood Gardens area was abandoned here with very little gas early Sunday morning. It was tonight around 6 o'clock when there was another confirmed sighting of Cavalcante, and in northern Chester County. And right now you're seeing the response here of that. We're in the French Creek area of Chester County, along the Nantmeal Village area. If you live around Coventry Road, Prizer Road, Fairview Road, there is a lot of activity. You've most likely got a reverse 911 call telling you to shelter in place. This 12-day manhunt continues tonight with some stunning developments, including the fact that law enforcement is being told that this convicted killer may be armed with a .22 caliber rifle, a 10-round magazine, a scope, and a flashlight. We're also reported by our own Steve Keeley that one of those homeowners opened fire in the direction of Cavalcante after seeing him. Shots were fired. 7 shots were fired. It is unknown whether he was struck. Also, in the night, we've learned, for our sources back at the station are telling us that Cavalcante's green sweatshirt and white prison sneakers were found again in this area. I'm trying to
2633, status okay. How was the resident?
Again, we will be shutting down the stream in a little while. Have we heard from anyone?
No, they're supposed to get back to us.
We're waiting on a relief.
Logan, copy.
Go ahead, CP.
Flings does have 1-2 Paul 2's car.
Copy that.
And tonight, earlier today, State Police announced that the reward
4194. Copy that.
for Cavalcante's
94
capture has been increased to $25,000.
When you were reviewing that surveillance footage, did you have any confirmed sightings of the gentleman?
Negative. Black SUV drove down the road. Female witness said it looked like somebody got into the vehicle about 100 yards up from their house.
Copy that.
Okay, all notification or command.
Notification. We're in now with a 21-year-old female out of RCA. Here, signal up soon after taking for Zoxon. So its pressure's dropped to about 90 over 60s. Currently alert and rated. Pressures are in the 1-teens. We use some Zofran, a little bit of fluid on board. Vitals are stable otherwise, and we'll be there in less than 10.
All right, guys, we're back on the feed. We are still following the latest developments in the search for Danelo Cavalcante. He is still out there. He is still on the run, and he could be very close. That's because several hours ago he was cornered, or he was spotted, and that prompted a huge response, which is the latest.
We reached at the police station now. We're just trying to begin to find the panel that turns the thing off.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people. They are very concerned. I spoke with a husband and wife who lives in this very area, and they were concerned. And this was before the latest sighting. But I do know, in talking with several people who live in this area, some of them are armed. Many of them are armed, and they have no problem using their firearms if it came right down to it. Still coming to you live on the stream. Coming up on 1 o'clock. So earlier, once Steve Keeley reporting that 7 shots were fired by a homeowner at Danelo Cavalcante. It's not known whether he was hit. We do know that he may be in possession of a .22 caliber rifle that he may have obtained from that homeowner. State police also warning people out here of a description and that description that they rattled off on
2-6, Chester, you made company available.
the police radio was a 5-foot-tall male who was shirtless with blue pants and carrying a .22 cut-off rifle with a scope and flashlight. That's the description law enforcement are now looking for. It's the same day that state police announced that
CPE to Monco 56502. Radio does how you copy the radio.
Cavalcante's sister was arrested, and
How do you copy this radio?
deportation hearings are already set for her to be deported, when it sounded like hold on just a second. All right, we are coming to you live from the search site outside the perimeter. We've been we were inside the perimeter earlier when we were going down Route 23 Ridge Road in East Nantmeal Township, when we were told to move out of the perimeter, to move down the road because there was the active search. Guns pointed at the woods. This is on night number 12 now of a manhunt that has stretched all over Chester County, with hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement every single day trying to track this man down after he escaped from the Chester County prison on August 30th. He has been on the run ever since, as he wiggled up a prison wall, through razor wire and off a roof, and he has been on the run ever since. There's been nearly a dozen sightings of him over the past 12 days, but he has been elusive and slipped through the perimeter that they had around Longwood Gardens late last week. And over the weekend, it was reported by police that Cavalcante stole a transit cargo van from a nearby dairy farm that was in the perimeter, less than a mile from the Chester County prison. Somehow, he was able to steal the van, that keys were in the van, and drive himself out of the search zone and containment zone and 25 miles north in Chester County to where we are now. It was early Sunday morning when they found that van a couple miles away from where we are right now, and with very little gas, hidden behind a barn, and he has not been seen since. Well, now, around 6 o'clock tonight, Danelo Cavalcante was confirmed sighting, by who we don't know, but it prompted a major response, and you're seeing the search continue tonight. We can tell you a homeowner reportedly opened fire on Cavalcante on their property, fired 7 shots. Unclear if he was hit. And I'm going to put the microphone out right now. You can hear even more search helicopters right above me. You could probably hear the chopper right above me in East Nantmeal Township, right above East Nantmeal. The village here. And this helicopter is just hovering.
Acknowledge for the fire alarm 110.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can find this helicopter for you in the sky. Well, there it is.
Physical domestics. Acknowledge for the fire alarm 110. 2 to 42. I'm down here. I'll check it. Copy, sir. Thank you.
So that's a search helicopter in the sky. We haven't seen much of that today until about 6 or 7 o'clock tonight on this latest hearing.
That one also did not provide an apartment number.
Sighting, I guess.
Copy.
So according to police, they have alerted all of the law enforcement in this area that Danelo Cavalcante may be armed with a .22 caliber rifle, short stock with a 10-round magazine. And you see there's a armored vehicle leaving the area. This is, see those guys in the back? And it looks like they may be turning around right in front of us.
This was their staging area before.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, so it might just be.
Okay. So, I believe, just by their markings of their vehicle, there's no markings in their vehicle, I believe these are U.S. Marshals, or they could be Border Patrol. I'm going to find that out. I'm going to go out. But this is this team of all unmarked vehicles. I believe they're feds. I think, if I have seen, is that a Virginia plate? I think it's a Virginia plate. So I'm pretty sure these guys are coming up from D.C., federal law enforcement. I'll see if I can get a beat on them. Matter of fact, they're going to be parking right next to us, so you can see for yourselves. This is a team that just came in. Why they're coming here? They did stage here. We're in a little parking lot where they were staging earlier. So everyone you see, all these cars you're coming to see are law enforcement. Yeah, Joe Doc, if you're out there, yeah, I'm still working it. Roll down my window, you hear some more of that helicopter. All right, so a whole team of a search team just got out, just pulled in here. They just pulled in. We're not sure. I know they're federal law enforcement. No, there's no briefing at this point. I doubt there will be a briefing unless something dramatic happens. But right now, so everyone, I am going to shut down this feed right now. We've been relieved. We have another videographer on the way who's going to be taking care of things. Are you shutting it down?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to wait till we got back to the. Well.
Oh, we can. I just don't know how long it's going to take to get there.
All right.
We can do it now, or we can wait.
Yeah, wait until we. Let's cut it. Let's cut it. Let's get out of here. All right, guys, we are going to cut the stream. I appreciate everyone who joined us tonight. A lot of things happening. Join us tomorrow on Fox 29. But we're going to hopefully get this guy. It's been a long night, but it sounds like there's some developments. Hopefully by the morning time we will catch him. I want to thank all of you for joining the stream. I want to thank law enforcement who is out here. I want to thank all the residents who are listening and trusting us for tuning in. We're trying to keep you updated, and everyone who's been with us. Appreciate all. Have a great night, and stay safe, everyone. We're going to cut the feed. Thanks.